All right, we're live. We're going to watch the pre-show, which I guess. Ooh, it's hot.
Excellent. How are you? Happy Wrestlemania night 2. I can't wait.
I can't wait. You talk about wrestling all the time. WWE is your passion, is your fun. I want to hear from you some of your favorite moments from night 1.
Man, I think we talk about the entire build to Wrestlemania, right? Wrestlemania moments, and we had so many last night. For me, the first image that comes to mind is that championship belt, Charlotte Flair out there smiling, knowing that they gave all they could have, but also being crowded. It's like that's what Wrestlemania is all about. You know what?
Hey, what are you wearing? I'm wearing clothes. God damn it, Will, an hour early? Yeah, fuck. I figured I'd sit and watch the pre-show too. You know, eat my dinner. Got a big ass tray of chicken enchiladas from Sam's Club. So,
I mean, gosh, it was so incredible, right? Dominic spent about as much time in jail as I ever have in a gym. And he is riding with it. And I
you know, I didn't hear any backlash about the Dominic Mysterio thing, by the way.
It was amazing. It was brilliant. Made me want to cry. Just like the end, right? I mean, when you talk about the finale of...
Oh, you saw us, but yeah, I did that. I did see that. I think UFC is a weird one because, you know, they're all about real sports, you know, like real fighting and shit. I don't know how they're going to do with a scripted company. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's an odd one to me, but I don't know.
Exactly. It was the first weak part, and now it goes down. Because, ladies and gentlemen, there is an American nightmare coming tonight. It's Cody Rhodes and you.
I really want to believe you're a large black man, but I don't think you are.
Austin Theory. I thought I was going to get a talk to you before that match. Did it go the way you thought it was going to go?
You know,
Oh my God, Cena and Theory was the worst match of last night.
He was beat, it was over, he tapped out, as they said. We all thought, we all know, but of course, John
Chicken enchiladas.
in the end, a heartbreaker for him.
I know, especially in Hollywood, which is, you know, home.
Well, yeah, and every time we have the...
I'm your only black friend. You need me.
We never noticed the last time. Exactly. You know, he's like Booker said, chicken, it could end at any moment.
You know, if you really are black, you may be right.
I saw Booker after he walked back in the Royal Rumble. He was about to collapse. Right. You just never know. But in all due respect to the great John Cena, it was amazing just to have him. Hey, speaking of legends, Cat talked about Red Mysterio. Oh, my God. The Lone Rider with Snoop, something else.
How come KPZ wasn't on the panel last night? Now all of a sudden he's on the panel again.
Snoop drove Ray to the ring. Amazing. Viva La Raza into Ray's music. Like, and then the family.
So we're just going to skip over the fact that we're still exploiting Eddie Guerrero. You know? I mean, well, whatever, I guess. Who's the guy on the far right? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you who that is. It looks like David Arquette if he was on heroin. Well, considering that LA Knight's not facing Finn Balor, that would be pretty incredible.
What are these two going to do to each other in there? I don't want to know. Wait. Yeah, I'm going to be watching it through my fingers. It's going to be a sick matchup. But I mean, what's your prediction?
I hate him then by default. I'm picking Omos. I would like to see Raquel and Liv Morgan win, but I think it's going to be Ronda and Shayna Baszler. I think Asuka's going to win. Edge is going to win. Cody and Roman could go either way, believe it or not. I don't think so. I don't think that's going to be the worst match of the night. Maybe the worst match of the night, but it ain't going to be the worst match of the weekend. I'll tell you that much. God, Scene in Theory was just bad.
I don't think we ever thought we would see. And I remember being in Columbia, Missouri in college,
Just
sitting on the couch
horrid.
watching that match, being like, I can't believe this is happening. Seeing, Hollywood Hogan go back to being that real American.
I'm looking forward to this Brock and Omar shit. Because they were going to go fucking Brock and Lashley again. And after seeing the other two Lashley and Lesnar matches, I can't sit through another fucking one. I can't. I literally can't do it. Currently, LA Knight is facing no one. But the rumor is there might be a surprise Lashley versus LA Knight match. That is the rumor. Yeah.
But yeah, Hogan's involved in both of my favorite moments of all time.
Love that. Well, let's have a little fun. We're already having a lot of fun. Let's have a little more fun. We got this really cool little thing called Snapchat filters. Look at this. You can scan this QR code and unlock these Snapchat filters and transform to one of your favorite superstars. I think we're gonna play with them real quickly. Can we throw one of these up on some? Oh!
What are insider tricks for wrestling have not? Tape. Believe it or not, I know that's like your bullshit questions, but believe it or not, they use tape.
Like I said, scan that QR code. You can unlock these filters and turn it into one of your favorite superstars.
I love the way you said there's
I know.
kids these days.
I don't know if I like that at all. It scares me a little bit. Wait. It comes with a neck tag.
They put the Snapchat filter on some old cookbook bitch.
Oh, there you go.
This is truly the American nightmare.
Yeah, turn your head. Let's see your tattoo. All right, guys.
I love what you said to the stop.
Oh, we've got Oscar there. Wow.
Think Brett can whip Brock Lesnar's ass?
Championship tonight. She takes on Bianca Belair.
I'm actually very into the
Oh, look at this. Hey, the suit matches the hair. I'm into it.
Wade looks like more like the Joker.
Oh, these are so great. Oh, well, guys, listen, WrestleMania, night 2 of Night Order, any indication of what to expect. It is.
I just hate that they don't do any
and history.
kickoff matches and shit anymore. Fuck, even NXT Stand and Deliver kickoff had kickoff matches and shit. Oh, there's Brandy. There's her girl. I thought we'll be doing some. Nah, then I'd have to fucking switch and shit. You're mean, Leo. You're just mean. Did people really need to see Rock and fucking Cena twice, though? No, I'm not reading it out loud because you're an ass.
Ron, you've come to the right guy. Success in this business is 90% physical and the other half is mental. Now listen up. If you find a toilet in your dreams, don't use it.
It is Los Angeles. David Arquette could be there.
How nice the soap is. Never come out of the bathroom. Slip in your thing. You seem a bit confused. Maybe you need a sneeze.
You are so mean, Leo. I have work shit going on, and I'm not even at fucking work. So I'm sitting here and I'm playing fucking 2K23 before I went live and shit. So normal shit. Like somebody's like trying to get somebody to cover a shift and whatever, and I'm like, whatever, because I'm off on Sunday, so I'm like, I don't give a shit. Then all of a sudden, somebody, because I don't save any of the fucking numbers in the group chat, right? So then somebody posts a picture of a chat sent. I'm assuming it's sent to our general manager, and this is what it fucking says. When you hired me, I said $15 ideally. You repeated $15 ideally. And then you offered me the job, which I accepted based on that wage. It wasn't until you handed me my physical pay stubs 2 weeks later that I found out I was being paid $14.50, which that kind of pisses me off right there because I'm not being paid $14.50. And I've been there since day fuck one. I was there when they opened the fucking joint, but whatever. I now know I'm being paid that wage because that's what shift leads make. Which means if you ever promoted me, you would have to raise their wages too. So there is no future here because that's clearly not going to happen. Then it continues. I had other job options that day, which I turned down based on that wage I thought I was going to earn. Now, I turned on the wage I thought I was going to earn. That is unethical, like asking your employees to work during a tornado you announced your boss wants you to go home for your own safety. I don't know who the fuck posted it. Like, I asked one of the girls I work with, I'm like, who's that in the group chat? And they haven't responded yet, but motherfucker, that was my controller. Exactly. Me and Mariah, aka my work wife, we should be getting paid the most there. Other than the managers and shit,
Cody, did you always really want to be a WWE superstar?
Oh, yeah. Now you can know the thrill of being a superstar with WWE action figures. Show them you got what it takes to rule the ring. Ring and action figures each sell separately.
Here's my problem with that, though. Whoever that is posted that in the group chat, nobody said a fucking word. If I were to post that in the group chat, I would have got to act like a fucking adult. That's what's pissing me off with that. And I want to say something so bad, but I know it's going to cause problems. So, you don't know how bad I want to say something. I know. I just kind of want to be like, okay, so nobody's going to say anything about this, but if I say it, I got to act like an adult. That's kind of what I want to say.
I'll tell you that of all the people who bought my action figures and they like tweeting with the pictures of their action figures, for some reason they all ended up being dog toys. And they actually got right away. So I don't know. I don't know how many of them now exist. Were you happy with the way your action figures look? I mean, it's brilliant. The level of detail that you get in these things now. And I had the first action figure in the history of action figures they made with a broken nose. They got it so accurate. They nailed it to big hook in all my action figures. That's the thing I'm most proud of. It's groundbreaking action figure design. Do you think of a Moss action figure?
I don't ever remember Stunning Steve Austin holding that version of the television title. I prefer Roger Clemens over David Arquette. That's one, Brett.
Cannot wait for Omos, Brock Lesnar coming your way here on WrestleMania Sunday. Think about some of the opponents that Brock Lesnar faced at WrestleMania. Big Undertaker, Triple H, Roman Reigns, all colossal superstars. He has never
Yeah, I'll get it out tomorrow. I'll take the old piece of shit car up to the post office. Tomorrow's not some like weird holiday, is it, where they're closed, right? I've done that before. Like, I think it's bullshit that if Christmas falls on a Sunday, the post office gets to be closed on Monday. I think that's bullshit. I laughed when I heard the voice message. Yeah. Thankfully, it wasn't on the recliner. It was in the kitchen, though.
Seven-time WWE champion, three-time Universal champion, two-time Royal Rumble winner.
Employees hungover. Still. But I didn't know they could do that. So, like, I needed to send out a bunch of packages. This is when I was living in Illinois. So I needed to send out a bunch of packages. So after Christmas, I got all the packages together. And I lived rather close to the post office at the time. So I walked all the way up to the post office. And it was like a very small, like the size of this fucking basement almost. You know, that's how small this fucking place was. So I walk up there and it's just like a couple mailboxes, you know, the ones you can buy and pay like a monthly fee for. And like a big fucking open window so you can, you know, send shit. Well, I get there and the big metal gates close. And it was like 1 o'clock. So I was just like, oh, maybe they're on lunch, you know? So I waited for a few, waited. No one's coming, you know? So finally I knock on the fucking thing, like, nobody comes. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know? So finally I just fucking leave, you know? Turns out they're allowed to be closed the day after Christmas if it falls on a Sunday. And I was like, what the fuck? What kind of shit is that? Omos is gonna be one of those big guys for years. We're gonna look back. Be like, what the hell? Then I did it again one time, like I think like a year or like a few months later. I fucking walked up to the post office on Martin Luther King Day, and I was just like, hey, there's the guy Will interview. Yep, I interviewed Booker T. I walked up to the post office and they were closed. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh fuck, it's Martin Luther King Day. Fuck. Here's the kicker to it. So the library was like a little bit further away. So I was like, fuck. Anyway, I gotta go to the library anyway. So I go to the fucking library. The library is closed. I'm like, why is it like fuck Martin Luther King Day? I had a twofer for that one. When Omos took Brock over the top rope, knocked him out of the ring, and standing tall. You guys see the look in Brock Lesnar's eyes. I have never once. I've seen Brock, you know, working hard, you know, really in a fight before. I have never seen him look up scared. I saw a little bit of fear in Brock. I assume government if it was closed. Martin Luther King Day. Or a public library, you know. So. Let me get one step up on it before the fight even commences. It immediately backfired. God damn it. Lesnar has thrown everything at Omos so far. Nothing has worked. Omos may well have the beat. How much of a factor did MVP play? Oh, what a man. That's the brilliant part. Omos, 2 years ago, even 12 months ago, was nothing like the Omos we see today. That is 100% down to strategizing and the confidence that MVP has instilled in. That's the rumor. They think he's going to be part of the new Hurt business. Somebody to actually have all bases covered. And that right there is going to lead Omos to a place that is this guy's got to help. And you realize, I'm sorry, Kayla. Oh, that's him. So you realize that the story kind of begins 1 year ago. It was at Wrestlemania with Bobby Lashley. But Omos was on his own. And MVP was sickened by this. Before you know it, he ends up teaming up with Omos. And you guys just said it. It's like Omos physically transformed the second MVP
MVP is going to be a man in demand going forward for a lot of young superstars who are looking for that mentorship, that leadership, that guidance. MVP may well be the future of that realm in WWE. William Morris endeavor. Right.
It'll be Hogan and Andre all over again.
You've mentioned several times, what this means for Omos to beat Brock Lesnar on the center stage of the mall. And if he does that, my question is, what happens to Brock?
That is a great question. You're right. This is unthinkable in so many ways. Brock Lesnar losing.
He's the announcer on SmackDown.
In many ways, he's an all-star. Yes, he's 7'3", 410 pounds. He was weighed on the weighing machine last week on Raw. I heard you say that. I started Googling
Rumor is that's going to be the opening match, Lesnar and Omos, which I'm for it.
Brock Lesnar, there must be a fire raging deep inside his soul right now. I'm being embarrassed on Raw. I'm back-to-back weeks face-to-face with him on.
Imagine a beast incarnate with a shattered ego.
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar will become a shell of his former self if he cannot conquer the giant tonight.
But on the flip side, imagine what the WrestleMania moment it will be.
What are you talking about? Lesnar's already got the car warmed up. What are you talking about? He's like, fuck, can we do it now?
All right,
The show hasn't started yet, Brock. I don't care. Let's go.
20 years impervious to all opponents. Finally tonight, Brock Lesnar comes undone. Omos wins. You know what? This is something
Yeah, Booker T and Vic Joseph.
This country, the giant, I gotta go with Omos. You know what? Hey, let's all cheer. I'm gonna go Omos tonight. Brock Lesnar.
He's protecting himself. He's been close. He thinks smart man.
I'm sorry. I love you, LA. I love Los Angeles. I'm going with the giant Omos tonight. I have to.
Wow.
Well, listen, girl,
What LA got to do with it?
I was just trying to get a cheap prop. Huh?
The fuck? The guy in the group chat is a new guy, and he's getting paid more than fucking me.
On Friday night,
The fuck kind of shit is that?
Hall of Fame class of 2023. The WWE Hall of Fame. Let's take a look back.
Welcome to the 2023 WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
We'll celebrate superstars on our past who continue to shape our future.
To the coolest, classiest, boldly unapologetic gal you'll ever meet.
She is one of a kind, and no one turned the channel when Stacy was on.
My ride or die, Stacey Keebler. I am so grateful for everyone who has been a part of my WWE journey. Most importantly, the greatest fans in the world. I love you all.
It's me, Jerry the King Lawler. Conducting any
At least match the 15. Fuck, I'll take the 14.50.
Tonight was the biggest night of
He's getting paid 14.50. I'm getting paid 14.
He got into wrestling because he was a lifelong fan.
And he saw the beauty in this world, just like all of you love it.
Tim Wild was a great friend of everybody's. Speaking of Timmy's bar, he would go to the writers, hey, look, how about using the APA to come to my bar, I could use a new wall. We looked at each other and said, hey, you know what? And he's using us, man.
If my brother was here today, he would say thank you. Everyone in the WWE in the field, thank you very much.
This is the best way to put it from my heart, and it's the truth. He is the greatest Japanese wrestler I've ever been in the ring with. The Great Muda.
I love the Great Muda's fucking. He did the mist and like they cut the Oscar just like fangirling out. I fucking love that.
When you have the type of talent that revolutionizes the sport worldwide, it breaks the blueprint of paradigm for what tonight. Ray, you are the pride of the Latinos. You're 2023 Hall of Famer. Rey Mysterio. Just know that I never wanted to bring out the sensitive side of me. I wanted you to celebrate
I don't know. I feel like Conan was just trying to get himself over. Like, he said some good shit about Ray, too, but I felt like fucking he was just trying to get himself over.
Thank you, WWE, for letting me raise the most of the superstars it looked like.
Don't think WWE. You better thank Eddie for dying.
I truly believe that none of this would be possible without all of you. The WWE Universe.
If it wasn't for Eddie dying, you wouldn't have had dick.
Make the name Rey Mysterio.
You'd be like an 87-time cruiserweight champion. And again, I'll take that as an insult. I like Rey Mysterio, but let's call a spade here. No, and I agree with that, but I'm just saying, like, in his speech at the Hall of Fame, it just seemed like Conan was trying to get himself over.
Yeah, it was amazing to think about the fact that he gave that incredible speech the whole time on his mind, knowing that he's going to fight his son the next day at Wrestlemania, and then to go get the win on that stage. Truly an iconic weekend for an iconic superstar.
No doubt about it. If Rey Mysterio is not your favorite human being in this entire industry, then I don't like you.
I like Eddie Guerrero and Ray Holloway Miller. It was so cool from the last showcase. Yeah, that's a great match. If you've never seen the whole actual match, go watch it. It's a great one. I believe it won Match of the Year that year. Because really in Mexico, they wanted Ray to be in the main division. Again, I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying here. I'm just saying at the start of Conan's speech at the Hall of Fame, it just felt like he was trying to get himself over before he started talking about Ray. That's all I'm saying. I don't disagree with anything you're saying. Really? You can't say ass? Logan Paul can say bye-bye, bitch, on Raw, but you can't say ass on the pre-show?
Dominic Mysterio lost that match last night, but in that moment, I truly believe he solidified himself as a future superstar in this industry. Was that? Look, there are moments like that when you can lose the match, but it changes your career because of the performance.
I'd say Dominic.
All right, sounds good.
After last night, because he went in there and he proved that he is an entertainer, a guy that's going to go out and perform at the highest level under the brightest lights. You got to get a kid a big pat on the back. Yeah, and Dominic Mysterio, he's just going to get better and better. He's still young. He's still relatively inexperienced. Give him 20 more years of this. He is going to be amazing.
And not someone bitter.
It's a Hall of Famer. That's big words. Wow. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. All right, so for the latest Hall of Famer in Rey Mysterio, this is the first ever Hall of Famer in Andre the Giant on Friday night. The 9th annual Andre the Giant Battle Royal. Okay.
Stop putting this fucking Battle Royal on SmackDown, please.
Andre the Giant Battle Royal. The ring is filled with WWE superstars. You're eliminated when you go over the top rope and both feet hit the floor.
I don't think he's going to wrestle KSI. That wouldn't make any fucking sense.
And Alfonso Reed. Strowman's done. We're not approaching Reed. It's Bobby Lashley. Somebody hold. Reed eliminated. Bobby Lashley for one. Lashley just did the incredible. Bobby Lashley wins the Andre the Giant Battle Royal.
Bobby
I would like to wrestle Bobby Lashley. Does that mean I'm there?
Congratulations. Looks like everybody here behind you is excited to see that victory as well. But guys, a little over half hour, Wrestlemania night 2. Can't wait to see what is going to come out of tonight. That's this weekend. Maybe because we'll show you a little preview of what's going to happen next year at WrestleMania 40. Watch this.
Chad might grab me a WrestleMania program.
The city of brotherly love. It's got its own beat. The birthplace of America. Where you're always reminded.
I messaged him and I was like, do you know how much WrestleMania programs are? He was like 25, I think. I was like, all right, if you give me one, I'll pay you back.
It's passion. It's proud. With a no-quit attitude. Because there's tough.
Just so I can say I had something from WrestleMania.
Next day, the knockout punch is coming. Remember what your life coach says. You are awesome. And you're going to crush it. Yes.
You're ready for your WrestleMania performance.
They call me the A-lister. I am the most must-see.
You know, in a way, Miz kind of took David Otunga's fucking gimmick.
That is why they asked this guy to host WrestleMania. The nice thing, WrestleMania is coming.
It's coming. It's coming.
WrestleMania is coming to Hollywood. Do you feel yourself succumbing?
It's coming. It's coming.
I hope you all are coming. It's gonna be good. The biggest of all. Bigger than stupendous. Bigger than my ball. Two enormous blockbuster nights of trend-setting stars, mind-blowing action, and unparalleled entertainment are coming to Hollywood for WrestleMania 39, baby! Don't believe me? The proof is in the pudding of our past. Jacobs led to the mask by Hogan, remember that. Trish Stratus took you there, HBK retired Flair. Tina Army looked alike, with my takes for a fight. Charlotte Flair, Chopper, and Stone Stunner gets away. And Spears fully into fire, take your street. McIntyre wins inside the Thunderdome. Becky Bell takes it home. Round bottom, Tia King, Chuck Vance, Kofi wins, and the people don't just whatever way down yet. Well, we're about to find out. When WrestleMania goes Hollywood.
It's such a weird fucking video.
Yeah.
Don't know what to think about that. Yeah, you know, I saw that on Instagram earlier. You know? I mean, it should be over because, fuck, they can't get any goddamn wins that matter. I mean, fuck. They needed last night.
Oh, say again?
How are you?
I'm wonderful. Are you kidding me? WrestleMania, SoFi Stadium, LA. Sun is
Is he wearing himself on a shirt? I mean, I can't complain. I do that.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a very well done. That is difficult. Singing in front of people is very difficult. So he did a great job there, much better there than he did last night in the ring.
Well, let's talk about your involvement last night. You know,
Oh wow.
I will say it's better than what the fuck Vince was doing. I will say that.
Yeah, sounds great. We're like dying. Sat there waiting for the moment. Gave me the look. Gave me the look. Boston got over a little bit. Miz was fantastic for it, but it's just really fun to be able to share the ring. What did he say to you here, the Miz? Oh, I'll let him get back in the ring, and he was just like, you know what? Sit down. Sit down. You have nothing to do with this. And there he goes, looking, taking off the jacket. It's almost like he's a Pro Bowl tight end. Because what are we doing?
we need to get you involved more often.
Now this, yeah, Pat just front flipping off that. I gotta tell you, Pat's too rich to be doing that. That's insane.
No, I got him at Sam's Club.
Fellow tight end, the Gronk has competed in WWE Championships.
Bitch, I told you, you're not allowed to order Pizza Hut.
We're going to see more in the future from George Kittle in a WWE. You know what? I mean, Pat McAfee, Mr. H, they have my phone number. I'll always return those calls, baby. It's all right. I was the promo boy, man. My name's George Kittle, and just like a Skittle, I'll make you break down and taste the rainbow. Yes, sir. Hey, what's up tonight, George? What back you looking forward to tonight? Oh, I mean, Cody versus Roman. That's a fantastic main event. I'm super excited about that. I'm really looking forward to the cage match. Hell in a cell, baby. Hey, the Demon versus Edge. That's
KFC or Popeyes?
It's gonna be violent. I'm really looking forward to that one.
Oh, but the people at KFC didn't know how to count, so I got 14 pieces. Hey,
What's gonna happen?
Yeah, well, in your opinion.
I mean, the Demon doesn't lose very often, so I'm going with him. I love Finn. He's fantastic. Tried to interfere last night, too. He's just all over the place, big fan. Is there any chance that next year after you score a touchdown, you throw up that "We the One"? Would you ever do such a thing as a celebration for Roman? Oh, no, Dave. I mean, love the Usos, love Roman.
George Kittle from the San Francisco 49ers. Hey, Diana, what's up?
And to two fantastic people, too, between KO and Sam. That wouldn't have been last night, too. That was amazing. So, that was awesome. But, yeah, hey, who knows? Throw that up for Roman. He's almost at 1,000 days. Crazy. It's pretty amazing. So, you're at the fact, you're devastated to see the bloodline completely crumble here. Roman loses tonight. You know, I've got a 50-50. Part of me wants to see chaos ensue. Like, hey, let Cody and let Sammy and KO rule for a little bit. But how do you end the streak before it gets to 1,000 days?
Back under the shower. All right.
The real reason you like the bloodline because they're all 49ers fans. Exactly. But they're all fantastic wrestlers. They always put on great shows. I am a fan of them. But yes, the fact that they like the Bang Bang Niner gang. I love that.
All right, listen, thank you. It's always a pleasure having you here. And yeah, let's consider it.
He's going to end up in a match. He's going to end up in a match. I'll be close. I might hop it again. Who knows? I'll be a bro.
I think it's himself.
What's the finishing move be called? Oh, Stunner. Yeah?
Attack hold.
Cody Rhodes getting an opportunity to realize his dream of what no other superstar has been able to do, and that is to attempt to defeat the head of the table, Roman Reigns.
Edge has gone to the dark side, and he has called them the Demon. It's Finn Balor, and they are headed for hell in a cell. Can Edge finally end the Demon and Balor tonight? And 4 top tag teams compete in the WrestleMania Showcase Fatal Tag Match. Which team
Help them, especially when we're at a DMVI. Go
Oh, Edge is fighting Finn Balor.
And we were talking about earlier how impressive Luther's reign has been, how dominant he's been, and elevating that IC title to a sacred.
That's going to be a good one, the triple threat.
Continue that impressive streak as he defends his title tonight against Sheamus and Drew McIntyre.
Speaking of dominance, Taylor, what about Bianca Belair? The EST, the Raw Women's Champion, she won the title at WrestleMania last year. Now looking to three-peat at WrestleMania tonight when Bianca takes on the Empress of Tomorrow.
1 year ago at WrestleMania, my whole life changed.
The new Raw Women's Champion, the EST, Bianca Belair.
The past 12 months representing this title, Monday Night Raw, and WWE as a whole has been the wildest ride I could have ever imagined.
Oh, yeah, Charlotte's fine. Apparently that post shot didn't kill her, so I'm surprised the German suplex didn't kill her. Jesus Christ.
Under the bright X light of Hollywood, I'm prepared for the big X test yes. Because you can't build WrestleMania without EST. Bianca! Your destiny's written
That German suplex she took on her fucking face was just, god damn, that was brutal. And then that post shot, man, then like her whole body went limp. I was like, fuck. Like, she is dead. And the commentators are just like, oh my god, she's out cold. She is out dead. That's what she is. Yep. Asuka taking on Bianca Belair. I hope she does the mist. I believe she does it. Yeah, she does the mist.
Wrestlemania, the Raw Women's title on the line.
Well, look at that. The EST of WWE is arriving here to SoFi, looking as fly as she always does. She's looking confident. She looks really calm before she goes up against one of the most impressive and decorated superstars in the women's division. Again, that match is happening a little bit later tonight, guys. A little over 20 minutes away from WrestleMania night 2. So let's break down that match here for a minute. Peter.
Well, the first thing I was thinking when I thought about Bianca, it was the same thing Wade said earlier. If Rey Mysterio's not your favorite person, you're a bad person. That's how I feel about the EST. I mean, she is just an incredible person, an incredible champion.
How do they do the mist? What's it? You know, I don't know. It could be water and food coloring, but how they load it and shit, I have no fucking idea. You know?
Too much for a challenger of Asuka's level. I really don't think Bianca's ready to give it up just yet. I always say that championship gives you that cloak of invincibility, and right now Bianca Belair seems like she is unstoppable. But I must say, it would not be an upset if Asuka went out there and took that championship, because let's just put it out, NXT champion one time, two-time Raw champion, one-time SmackDown champion, tag team champion with 3 different partners right there. Tells me she is capable of going out there and winning this match tonight without a hand down. Well, here's the thing, Bianca Belair is so good. You never see her unnerved. You never see her concerned. You never see a look of shock on her face, because she can handle anything landed in front of Bianca Belair in the middle of that ring in the form of Asuka. Bianca Belair has no idea how to handle the Empress of Tomorrow.
So I caught up with Bianca earlier on today, and she said, finally, we're down to business. Finally, here's the match. No more mind games, right? Like, think about what Bianca's been through with Asuka in the ring, whether it's the mist or the mind games, picking up her championship, walking away with it. I think Bianca just wants to get her hands all over Asuka and end Asuka tonight, and still the Raw Women's Champion. That's where Bianca wants to get to.
Yeah, and you really can't forget about the fact, I mean, we know Bianca's already an all-time great, but we just showed the highlights of the Hall of Fame. You guys remember Ric Flair's speech? He was talking about all the amazing Japanese superstars that have been in this business. And while talking about the great Buddha, Ric Flair put Asuka on that level. She is that great a superstar. So no one should be sleeping on the Empress of Tomorrow, that's for sure.
Yeah, sometimes you overlook some superstars, because historically, some superstars with face paint, with tricks, it's really covering up the fact that there isn't much substance beneath.
Right.
Okay, that's the attraction. It's the face paint. With Asuka, there is a highly accomplished champion.
That'd be a good question, yeah.
All of this. Do
Don't let that fool. We can hear Corey Graves there. Corey said on Raw, the most vicious Asuka we've ever seen. That's right now. You add to that, is Asuka also the most...
I will admit, I'm not really too excited for this match, the Raw Women's Championship.
You know, you guys talk here. You know, we always say it's no one's ready for Asuka. Is Bianca ready? Is Asuka ready for Bianca? I mean, come on.
I mean, Bianca Belair, she didn't step on a banana peel or, get into this osmosis or anything like that. She earned this position. She worked her behind off. And I think, that one loss when Becky Lynch came back and snatched that championship from, that did something.
my co-host on the GP podcast on the Ringer, Stat Guy Greg, loves Bianca Belair. You know what he calls her? Jane Cena. She is that kind of superstar. She shows up to the big matches. She wins time and time again.
I think it's going to be Omos and Lesnar. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the first match. That's the rumor.
Everyone's looking towards Roman Cody with good reason. Yeah. But these are two future Hall of Famers as well.
Oh, yeah. I cannot wait. Okay, let's get our predictions. Wait.
Tonight, Bianca Belair gets dragged outside of her giant world of comfortability. Great word. Asuka wins. You know, I gotta go with the champion. Champion has the advantage in a situation like this. I gotta go with Bianca Belair.
3-peat at WrestleMania for Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair will also become very shortly the longest reigning Raw Women's Champion in WWE history. It's going to be a very happy household. Last night, Street Profits big win. Tonight, Bianca Belair retains as Raw Women's Champion.
All right, there we go. Guys, I am so pumped for all these matches and the stuff that are going down here tonight at WrestleMania Night 2. You hear them? Over 75,000 members of our WWE Universe Ireland so far. They are ready for it all. This is on, I don't know, another massive discussion. I'll be down there. You don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, Will should do a live watch along for all the pay-per-views. Let's get podcast work done. So yeah, maybe it's possible. I don't know. I mean, it's fun. I mean, it's just mainly you and Leo talking, a little bit of Brett. You know, I mean, people are coming in, but really nobody else is really participating. You know, it's one thing when it's WCW, but when it's like, you know, the watch-alongs, when it's just you two participating, you know, there's really not a lot of point to it. Oh, she was, yeah. Can't wait to see Fast X, but how many more are they gonna? Fuck, I'm surprised they even made it this far, to be honest. All right, Leo's back.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Less than 15 minutes away from WrestleMania 2 getting started. We got Byron Saxton hanging out with us.
you so much, guys. I am here in
Welcome
the
back,
Commit
Jim,
main
buddy.
saloon trailer. We have some serious business to attend to because we have a serious main event for night 2 of WrestleMania. The undisputed WWE Universal Championship will be on the line as Roman Reigns defends against Cody Rhodes. But like I always like to do, I like to go to the people to get their opinions on who's going to win this match. So to my right we have
Emily.
and to my left we have
Diego.
and by the way, it's Diego's birthday. Happy birthday, Diego.
Gee, I wonder who Diego's picking.
Our special enforcer just to make sure nothing crazy happens, okay? All right. Going with you first. Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns. Who leaves WrestleMania as champion?
Absolutely, without a doubt, it's Roman Reigns. I mean, this man has been champ for over 945 days. He's the one. It's the bloodline, the tribal chief. He's got this.
Ooh, a lot of conviction behind the tribal chief. Diego, it's your birthday. You're feeling confident about the American Nightmare. Tell me why Cody Rhodes is winning the title tonight.
He's hitting a Coda cutter out of nowhere. While Roman Reigns is hitting Superman punches all the way to his face out of nowhere. Cody cutter. And he's going to win the undisputed Universal Championship.
Yeah! Cody Rhodes? I think a lot of people agree with Diego that Cody Rhodes will leave here as the new undisputed WWE Universal
Seems familiar. Randy Orton.
Later on tonight. In the meantime, back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Devon. And one more time, here's what we do for you tonight. This rivalry was venomous and vicious. The Edge and Finn Balor set to run a holy chapter of WrestleMania inside Hell in a Cell. And in that career-altering stroke to the radar superstar comes face to face with the Demon.
How about a WrestleMania showcase fatal four-way match? Which team will catapult themselves?
God, any team but Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey. Even though I know that's who's going to win, but any team but them. Fuck, I don't care if like 2 fucking members from the crowd come in and win. Fuck, I don't give a shit. Anybody but Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler.
Nigerian giant Omos has the beast incarnate finally met his match.
And Gunther has already etched himself into the history books as one of the great intercontinental champions of all time. But boy, are his hands full tonight in a triple threat against Drew McIntyre.
Well, what do you have against Sonya Deville and Chelsea Green? R-Truth is injured. He tore his quad.
It is time to dive deeper into the main event of WrestleMania Sunday.
How much deeper can we dive into it except what they had for fucking breakfast? Like, fuck. That's Chelsea was just a team with Carmella 3. Yeah, but I think something happened with Carmella that they're not telling us.
I knew not what I wanted to do, what I needed to do. This is your dream. This is what you want. You want to completely come back. Huh?
Yeah, but I mean, I know she's there, but I think something happened to why they canned that team. Did anybody buy Cinnamon Toast Crunch? You know, I ate Cinnamon Toast Crunch because here's the thing. Like, you know, I take insulin and shit like that. So last night I took insulin before I went to bed. And, like, sometimes if I get low blood sugar, it'll wake me up in the middle of the night. So it woke me up at, like, fucking 3 a.m. So to, like, get my sugar back up, I ate a bowl of fucking Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Get a box with Ray on it and get it. So that'd be sweet. Shit, just get a normal box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch and get them to sign it. No, I tried the Cinnamon Toast Crunch Bugles, and those are pretty good. I've been trying to find 2 items that I can't find anywhere around here. They came out with frosted lemon Cheerios. Can't find them anywhere. And I've been trying to find the Apple Jacks Pop Tarts, and I can't find them anywhere. Beating your son sponsor. I'm putting that in my notes. That's good. Where's Rain Dump? Beating your son. Sponsored by Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Okay. Father ass whooping shit. Sponsored by. No, I like first one better. Beating your son. Sponsored by Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Part of a balanced breakfast. That's really what it was. I mean, pretty much. I mean,
Everyone's dancing. Let's get back to business. Talk about getting down to business. That's what those 2 superstars intend to do. And tonight's main event, I don't even know where to start when it comes to these 2. Peter, I'm gonna go ahead and go. We talked about this match multiple times over this past weekend. What do you
Cinnamon Toast Crunch sponsoring child abuse.
I mean, I think there's a lot of confidence on both sides. I think it's one of the very rare times where a superstar as dominant as Roman is. I mean, let's be honest, there's barely been any superstars. I mean, who are we talking about? Hulk Hogan, Bruno Sammartino? There have not been that many.
It's been a long time.
It's been a long time. So the fact that he has been so dominant, Roman, and if he were to win, I still think a lot of people would be surprised because they believe in Cody Rhodes that much.
And I agree with you on that. I think the world is expecting Cody Rhodes to
excuse me.
in a positive way. Here's the problem. Cody Rhodes has so much pressure on his shoulder. This is his first ever main event of WrestleMania. That on its own is enough. But now the world is expecting him to go and beat the guy who hasn't been beaten in 1,000 plus. Almost 1,000 days. Yeah. Like, come on. The pressure on Cody's shoulders is unimaginable right now, and that might come to the fore during this match.
Roman has defended his title against John Cena. He's defended his title book against Brock Lesnar. What makes Cody Rhodes different in the eyes of the WWE universe?
I mean, Cody went on a journey. That journey started when he left the WWE and went out there and paved his own way back to the WWE. And he did that to show the world that he is dedicated to this game. He did to come back and put his back against the wall by saying, hey, I'm back for one reason only, and that's to win that double winged eagle championship that my dad should have had. That right there says a lot about his character. To be able to walk in the shoes of Dusty Rhodes is huge, but to go out there and fulfill that dream, that ultimate, no pun intended, that ultimate dream is going to be unbelievable.
We know last night was not necessarily a positive night for the Bloodline. Do you think the fact that Usos dropped those titles is affecting the mentality of Roman, or it's just like, you know what, that's done, it's over with, I got to focus on me?
I mean, listen, I'm sure it's on his mind. I'm sure he's not thrilled. But let's be honest, this whole thing started with Roman Reigns' dominance, and he has always been sort of the straw that stirs the drink.
Can we just agree on one thing, guys? That this is the shucky ducky, whack, whack, performing out of line.
He will be back at his house with a fresh made steak by the time the main event comes on.
It's one of the most anticipated main events of all time. And don't forget, listen, we don't know what mentality the Usos have today. They can't be happy. We don't know how Solo Sikoa is feeling today. And remember, Cody said this a few weeks ago, guys. You have your whole bloodline. My dad's not around. My brother's not going to be here. He's going to be on his own. So he's stepping in. To me, it's a matter of is it destiny or not for Cody Rhodes. Not many people have Roman Reigns leave a ring speechless. And that's what happened to Roman Reigns a couple of weeks ago. When we saw Cody Rhodes stand in his face and have every single answer you can imagine for Roman Reigns. Roman drops the mic and walks away. What is he doing to the tribal chief that other people weren't able to do? And how is that affected him? I think you're perfectly right to bring up the Usos last night. Like, are we really set to see the bloodline completely and utterly crumble tonight?
Well, Cody has seen everybody try over the past 3 years and everybody fail. So Cody is smart enough to realize he has to do something different. He has to get under the skin of the tribal chief. He's successfully done that. But the second part of the task, either getting Roman Reigns to submit or pin him, both are unthinkable. Cody has to do the unthinkable tonight.
I can't wait to interview Paul Heyman after this whole weekend is over with. Let's go ahead and get our this though.
I love Cody Rhodes to death. I want him to end his story as positively as he can, but I am not an American dreamer. I am an English realist. And tonight, Roman Reigns retains the championship.
All right, quickly.
You know, I love Dusty Rhodes, as well as I love that kid, Cody Rhodes. He's a stud. He's going to go out there and he's going to take that championship tonight.
That's right. I'm a booker. Love Cody, but Roman Reigns.
All right, guys, everyone, thank you so much for tuning in to the Wrestlemania kickoff show. Don't forget,
All right.
versus Omos will be kicking off night 2. Don't miss out on any of that action. Thanks everyone for watching the Wrestlemania kickoff show presented by Cricket. It is now time. Are you ready?
Yes, we are.
Are you ready? Okay. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Oh shit, it's starting. This 1 hour and change went by quick. Did it really? Felt like an eternity for me. Now. Forever. Together.
Ladies and gentlemen, here to perform America the Beautiful. Please welcome
Do we need America the Beautiful on both nights, for real?
CMA and ACM award-winning multi-platinum recording artist, Jimmy Allen.
He has backstage access and shit. Damn. You know, it was real nice of him to buy that Phoenix Marie autograph for me and everything, but honestly, he can go to hell because he was one of the guys clowning on me for the vacant autographs and shit, so. Why'd he just stop? What did he do? Forget the fucking words? Felt like he forgot some words there. He just was gonna, like, you know, and crown thy good with brotherhood, and then he just stopped for a few minutes, and then he just went back into it. Like, it felt like he forgot some fucking words there.
Some might even say he's cold as balls.
Wait, we doing cold as balls or cold open? Because I smash both.
Once again, the star of the Wrestlemania Goes Hollywood Cold Open, Kevin Hart.
Still, it felt like he forgot the words.
When the original does big numbers,
You are looking live and sold out SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles.
you better believe they're going to want to see it. This time, they'll want more of everything. More star power. More action. More romance. Of course, more Kevin. Because it ain't Hollywood without heart. Trademark that. When you lock down A-list talent, you don't need CGI. They live this shit.
This is what the business is all about.
Grab a snack and a cold one, because WrestleMania Sunday is about to be over. Don't forget the ice.
SoFi Stadium, you got it. This is going to be good. I am fired up.
WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. The secret.
Here at WrestleMania, the stakes simply don't get any higher.
Places, people. The show's about to start. Frick that. That's great. How do I do it? How do I do it? How do I do it?
And now, Snickers and WWE 2K23 present the Global Entertainment Spectacular, WrestleMania.
WrestleMania 41 is going to be in Florida. I'm calling it.
It's the ultimate pop culture extravaganza. The greatest live
I think WrestleMania 41 is going to be in Canada.
live at a sold-out SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles. Welcome to WrestleMania Sunday. Please welcome the host of WrestleMania, The Miz, and the star of WrestleMania, WWE Hall of Famer, Snoop Dogg. Welcome to WrestleMania! Stillfield, Double G and I are back to kick off another stacked show on night 2. From top to bottom, last night was full of surprises. We have the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Rhea Ripley. We have new tag team champions, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. But tonight, 3 titles are on the line. Yes, sir, we out here making legends, dog. You heard the dog, father, so get up out of your seats because you are about to witness some more legendary superstars. Snoop, can you get us started, please? Can we just fire it up, baby?
What was the point of that fucking opening? 2 years ago, I went to night 2 of WrestleMania. Oh, yeah, that was the one they had in Florida, yeah. I'm sure Canada has a big stadium somewhere. Zero crowd reaction for Omos.
Much bigger than what we are about to witness right now. Our Spanish commentators here as well, Marcelo Rodriguez and Jerry Soto.
Yeah, that is true. He's got crickets.
No se espera más y con toda la emoción sabemos que todos somos Wrestlemania. Atuki Familia. And indeed, Corey, there is the 7'3", 410-pound Omos, who is really at his career turned around to join MVP. But you mentioned it. This is a colossal battle. Here's the tale of the tape. We always talk about reinforcing the ring. Perhaps tonight we should have reinforced Los Angeles County. This thing is absolutely massive. Two true super heavyweight Goliaths about to clash at the showcase of the Immortals. Michael Cole, today I didn't even know 18 quadruple E was a real shoe size. That's the size of a soup bowl. Unbelievable. Now listen, what does MVP make to the career of Omos? MVP has spent a lot of time addressing the few holes in Omos' game. What Omos lacks in experience, MVP overcompensates for, making sure that the Nigerian giant is as well prepared for battle as he possibly can be. Just an intimidating presence as he easily steps over the top rope. And this is the man, the beast, hopes to take down tonight.
Well, you got a little bit of reaction in the ring there, but still nothing impressive. I think it's just noise and anticipation for Brock to come out more than almost. It was a little bit of both. Because I heard some boos in there. Like I said, it was nothing tremendous, but you got a little bit of reaction there.
Superstars. Brock Lesnar entering the 12th WrestleMania match in his career. Perhaps the single most decorated and dominant combat athlete of all time. And the fact that Brock Lesnar is approaching the ring for a battle with Omos with a smile on his face tells you all you need to know about the mentality of the beast incarnate. But here's the problem, Corey. The past few weeks, Brock Lesnar hasn't been able to solve the puzzle of Omos. This may indeed prove to be the one puzzle that Lesnar is unable to solve. But Lesnar will go down putting up the fight of his life, even in
Does Brock Lesnar have a tramp stamp?
Brock Lesnar is a massive human being. He's 6'3", 286 pounds.
He's got a lower back tattoo.
Towers over him. Look at the size difference, Corey. It's truly hard to fathom. Brock is a 10-time world champion, a king of the ring, a Mr. Money in the Bank, a 2-time Royal Rumble winner. He has defeated 16 Hall of Famers in his career, yet he looks like a small human being next to Omos. And Lesnar trying to back Omos up to the line.
Oh, shit.
Are you kidding me? Omos just stuffed Brock Lesnar and chucked him across the ring. And Brock with a smile on his face back.
Yeah, Lesnar's got a fucking tramp stamp.
Cannot take Omos down. Omos misses wildly though. Brock looking for a German, but an elbow on the nose and then a headbutt drops the beast to the floor. One headbutt, one elbow by Omos contains the impact of maybe 5 hours of Omos slamming Lesnar. Lesnar has been overwhelmed from the opening bell. Take another
It's a lower back tattoo. Usually girls have them. Hence why it's called a tramp stamp. All right, I have a feeling I know where this match is going now. Omos dominates the whole time. Lesnar hits a suplex, then a F5 for the win. That's where I have a feeling this is where it's going. Hey, that green shirt guy. Oh, there he is. I was like, hey, that green shirt guy's not there, but there he is. You gotta beat the streak gets beat by Omos. So far, I mean, Omos is not doing a bad job. People who give Omos shit, I mean, he's not doing a bad job here. Okay, spoke too soon. Kind of took that German suplex a little shitty there. Okay, he took that one better. That's good. That first one he took was a little sketchy there. Yep, F5. Oh, no. Nigerian drop. No. See, told you. Told you. I told you that was going to happen. I told you. Omos was going to beat his ass all the time. Lesnar hit some moves and an F5 for the win. But I did enjoy it. I'm going to give it 3 stars. Mainly because Omos did a good job. I mean, I don't care what people say. People can call him shitty all he wants. I thought he did a good job here. Great choke slam by him. I really like the choke slam. Yeah, he's in 2K23. Yeah, I didn't hate it. I'm sorry. I didn't hate it. I know people are going to shit on that match, but I didn't hate it. The only thing I didn't like about it is that I called exactly what was going to happen. I knew Omos was going to dominate. Lesnar would hit a couple suplexes and a fucking F5 for the win.
Tonight only, free shipping on qualifying orders.
Yeah, what's up, E? You mind if I get next? Yeah, go ahead. I'm still deciding. Yeah, all right, cool. See you out there. Can't decide. Have the Snickers. I can't choose.
Yeah, Omos is in 2K23. He's also in 2K22. If you got the season pass.
Oh, I'm gonna be the champion. Who the Warriors? Never give up.
Not the EST. We'll see about that.
Hustle puts us on another level. It's coming level. And now it's time to prove we're even stronger.
Well, Brock Lesnar was even stronger moments ago as he knocked off Omos tonight. We're at SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles. Wrestlemania
Women's
Sunday.
Tag Showcase.
80,000 WWE fans expected once again, sold out tonight.
You're ahead of me again. Thank you, Captain Spoilers.
I'm really impressed with this team of Morgan and Raquel. They knocked off Tegan Knox and Hella to get here tonight for this fatal four-way showcase match. Raquel's a superstar who possesses truly game-changing power, and Liv Morgan, a former SmackDown Women's Champion.
Is which match coming up next? Really good. I like to be surprised. Oh, they're doing the same thing as last night. They're not even letting them get to the ring and shit.
Natalya entering her 11th Wrestlemania match, most of all time when it comes to women in WWE. Shotzi in her first Wrestlemania match. That element of surprise that Shotzi possesses could be the X factor for this duo. Shotzi wants to make a name for herself on the grandest stage of them all, and she's alongside a very, very decorated veteran in Natalya. They knocked off Xia Li and Lacey Evans on SmackDown to qualify for this match tonight.
Making their way to the ring, the team of Chelsea Green and Sonya Deville.
This duo defeated Candice LeRae and Meechin on Monday Night Raw to qualify for.
No, I don't think they. No, did they do a video package?
The winner of this matchup could be aligned for a tag
If they did, I zoned out.
down the road against Becky Lynch and Lita. You're absolutely right. Not to mention the fact that there are 80,000 fans.
Oh yeah, Chelsea Green's hot. Oh yeah,
Watching around the globe.
looking good.
The biggest opportunity of every superstar's career.
God, I hope not. Anybody but them. Let the cameramans win. Fucking Samantha Irving. Fucking the light guys. Fucking anybody but them.
Corey Wade Barrett from SmackDown commentary said it on the kickoff show earlier tonight. When you're a star like Ronda Rousey, you don't have to qualify for these events. You just become a part of Wrestlemania. We're representatives negotiating out the WWE to be a part of this event here tonight.
Oh, look at Raquel.
But the fact is, that has made Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler arguably the most targeted teams.
I want parts of Raquel in or around my mouth.
They were eager to knock Ronda and
Okay, I do like the eye makeup on Shayna. That's pretty cool.
First team to gain pinfall submission will win the match here tonight. I really, though, love the team of Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. The power of Raquel, the experience of Liv Morgan, and Liv and Sonya, who have had quite the rivalry. Actually, I was starting things off. Liv Morgan, we're going to push the pace early on, my goodness, but Sonya just kicked Liv in the next week. Sonya, with a big chip on her shoulder, doesn't believe she's had the opportunity she deserves, in her words, here at WWE. Oh, and look at that. Knees right to the face. They've had it scouted, and a desperate Sonya Deville climbing into the wrong corner. The strategy in these types of matches, while difficult, is to try to keep yourself or your own partner in the ring legal at all times, because you could very easily lose the match. Oh, nice basement drop kick by Natalya.
Natalya hadn't done that run over spot in a long time.
Early, but Natalya was able to turn things around. And now Liv sends Natalya flying toward the ropes. Here comes Raquel Rodriguez, #1 trend in the
Yeah, Raquel Rodriguez, who should be fucking in a women's title match at WrestleMania, but delegated to this shit.
No surprise there. Raquel now powering up Natalya, and perhaps the most powerful woman in the women's division today.
Not for another 5 years. Horse shit.
Natalia's a very cagey veteran. She's been in these environments many times, and now she tags in Chelsea Green. Not a partner, but under these rules, you have to come into the matchup. I don't necessarily blame Natalya for not wanting to physically engage with a powerhouse like Rodriguez, but now Chelsea.
Oh, Chelsea! Oh my god, that was like a WWE 2K fucking move there, man, where they undershot it. That was actually pretty good. That was great.
Chelsea from behind. Oh my goodness. Relatively impressive teamwork by Green and Sonya. Even if Sonya took the brunt of the impact, and Raquel still turned it into a fall-away slam. And Shotzi now legal in her first WrestleMania match. Oh, Michael Cole, I spoke with Chelsea Green earlier today, and she told me to let you know that you better only say flattering things about her, or she'll speak to your manager. Cover by Shotzi, hook of the leg, and Shayna Baszler breaking things
Chelsea is
up.
horrible. Your mom is horrible.
Magician. Shotzi sent to the outside. To the feet of Ronda Rousey.
Oh god, don't let these two wrestle again.
Wait a second, in the ring, Baszler in all types of trouble. Oh, and a triple team. This is what you mentioned.
They just did a shield bomb to her. Plenty of other talented women wrestlers in Chelsea. You're entitled to your wrong opinions, but okay.
Everyone wants to make their name at your expense, and exactly what's happening right now. Sonya and Chelsea clearing the ring. And Steph, keep your eyes on Shotzi.
Your video is out? What video?
For Shotzi. Cross body from the top rope, taken out. Both Green and Deville. High risk, high reward tonight from Shotzi. Oh, big right on the jaw of Baszler. Shotzi. Maybe Deville outside, and Shotzi with the assist from Natalya to the side dive. Chelsea with a right to drop Maddie. Smiling about her handiwork.
Huh?
Rather kind of Chelsea to pose for photos mid-match.
Camera only audio. What are you talking about?
Standing at the moment. Liv, get ready for your WrestleMania moment. Raquel with Liv up high, and Liv dropped on everybody. My favorite kind of teamwork. You get to use your own partner as a weapon. You would like that. It all started with this Chelsea just trying to get out of harm's way and away from.
I don't know what the hell y'all are talking about.
Morgan out onto the rest of the field. Raquel's going to make herself legal once again. It's going to be Shotzi and Raquel, yes. We're going to throw our officials to try to keep track of all of the legalities in this one. In fact, Shotzi was going for a DDT, and Raquel Rodriguez able to power away out of it to a fall-away slam.
Well, you said my video was out. I was like, what video? I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Second rope, there's that corkscrew elbow. Very agile for a woman of her size. They're looking at power Shotzi up. Sonya makes a tag. Smart. Can you get Raquel out of the match now? Chelsea chopping down the leg of Raquel.
Oh, okay. That was pretty cool.
Great move. Great wherewithal by the belt. Knee right on the chin of Raquel. The double team continues. Chelsea driving Raquel out of the ring. Take another look. The Bill sweeping the leg of Rodriguez out, allowing Chelsea to execute the DDT, but turn around, ladies. It's a bit premature to celebrate. Because Shotzi and Natalya looking to take out Deville and Chelsea Green. Oh! The tag team offense. Natalya and Shotzi.
Cal wants to win.
Double team. Homage, a heart attack. Covered by Natalya for the win. And Chelsea Green going to break things up. Natalya and Shotzi honoring Natalia's late father.
Tiffany Stratton went out and got boobs, and she didn't win the women's title on Saturday. So.
And Natalya now slamming Chelsea onto Sonya. The only kind of teamwork I like better than using your own partner as a weapon.
Oh, don't do the stupid double sharpshooter. I hate this spot. I just think it's weird that UFC's buying them. I just don't know how they're going to do with scripted entertainment. Oh, that was good.
A knee to the face of Natalya, but at great cost to herself. A gnarly exchange between all of these women. DeVille's down, Morgan's down, Natalya's in pain. Someone's still feeling the effects of the significant amount of time spent in the sharpshooter. Liv tagging herself in. Now Liv and Shotzi, I believe, are legal. This is wildly with a kick. Shotzi with a blow.
I mean, they're better. They're better than fucking the Saudis buying it and shit. I just don't know how they're going to do with scripted entertainment. You know what I mean?
This with a kick. Liv with a code breaker. Shotzi all out of sorts. Oblivion by Morgan. Evan Baszler made the tag. Liv Morgan's no longer legal. And Ronda made the tag as well. I believe Ronda is now legal. I don't know what happened to Baszler. Boots or shoes. He's in there with one piece of footwear on. Ronda
Really? They're going to have her come in and do one move and win?
Shotzi and taking her time.
Are you shitting me? Oh my God. Horrible finish. I wonder if UFC will change the video games or will. What do you mean? Oh my.
Sometimes timing is everything. Great strategy by Rousey and Baszler, waiting until the perfect opportunity to strike and create another Wrestlemania moment.
I like Baszler's eye makeup. I think the lightning bolts are cool, but like, yeah, Ronda is just. I'm going to be generous and give it a 2. And that's only because, like, all the other women involved I liked, but I hated the finish. They literally had fucking Rousey do one fucking move. Basically a filler match, but they had some fun spots in there, like they had some fun spots in there, like the men's one yesterday and shit. But oh God, the finish just has me legitimately pissed. Like, They fucking did all that just for Ronda Rousey to hit one fucking move for the win. Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Who's accepting LA Knights Open Challenge? Yeah. Shit, went like 10 minutes. I never watched any Bel-Air. Trust me, you didn't miss a lot. If you listen from the very first episode of our podcast to fucking now, I've been the biggest critic of Bel-Air, and I will admit, she's gotten better. You know, but like some of her matches, I'm like, this is absolute fucking dog shit. I don't understand what people see in her and shit. But she has put on some very decent matches. I will give her that. I don't hate her as much as I used to. She used to be up there in carrying cross territory for me. You know? Now she's not that bad. Well, you need to be more specific, fucker. We're watching WrestleMania. You never watched The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? With Will Smith?
The future starts now. It is WrestleMania weekend, and this is the Andre the
Not the Peacock. Oh my. Ah! Will Smith is not in that. That's it. I quit. Get in the Fiend tonight? You dream those dreamy dreams there, Gold Rush. For the love of Christ, just start putting the fucking Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal on WrestleMania, or like put it as a kickoff show, please. Oh, he's not in wrestling gear, yeah.
WrestleMania, of course, is a global phenomenon. WWE fans around the world watching WrestleMania tonight, or if you're in Shanghai, you're watching it tomorrow morning at 8:30 in the morning on ITE. You there in the future, Cole? And they are about to witness what may be the hardest hitting match of the entire.
Nope, no open challenge for Lashley. Huh?
Welcome to the
What the hell is that? What the hell's what? Y'all need to be more specific. Go from Lashley straight to the triple threat. What was the point? Exactly. I think either Sheamus, Gunther, or Drew McIntyre is going to win. That's...
Let's check out how this epic rivalry between these three titans began. Champion.
For this man, this composition has long been played.
Oh my God, I've said it once, I've said it 100 times. Whoever invented the @everyone tag, I want him dead.
Unlike any other, he conducted a symphony of pain. The smashes never stop coming.
If they're going to keep the... It's a bold statement.
And the man whose early success set its home and has become a classic. From the chosen one to number one. But later, his efforts to fine-tune his method. Yes, sir. I'm calling you out. Has struck a chord.
You still coming on behind me back like that? You of all people know how much that Intercontinental Championship means to me, fellas. Talk to her, my brother. You're just a backstabbing bastard.
So far, night one was better. Yeah, I'll give you that. Although I enjoyed Omos and Lesnar. I liked it a hell of a lot better than Cena and fucking Theory.
It will be a soundtrack of bad blood, an arrangement of physicality, and a symphony of destruction.
Yeah, but it was a horrible fucking match. Theory should not have fucking won with a low blow and shit. He should have went over clean. Hoorah, hoorah, hoorah.
We got a lot to talk to you about, but you know, in the walk-up to Wrestlemania, Sheamus and Drew McIntyre have been mentally preparing for this hard-hitting Intercontinental Championship triple threat match, presented by Mike's Harder Lemonade. Let's take a look at what happens when their competitive rivalry and friendship collide.
This is Sheamus and Drew McIntyre, two legendary WWE superstars, but also two mics. So it'll take more than a few broken bones to break this friendship.
Love you, brother. Not as much as I love you, fella. Well, cheers to that. That's something we can agree on. Cheers, cheers.
The world needs more mics, and at WrestleMania, these two mics are gonna go harder.
Where'd they come from?
I don't know why, but I can really go for a Mike's Hard Lemonade right now. Hey, more pyro. Look at that. Hey, look at that. This match will be a banger. Yep. Already Nick and Shelby are disagreeing on this match. Shelby thinks it's going to suck, where Nick thinks it's going to be the match of the night. So it looks like I'm going to be the impartial one on this one. So it's going to come down to me, you know. In all seriousness, I've had a Mike's Hard Lemonade before, or Harder Lemonade, whatever. To me, it tastes like pure fucking lighter fluid to me. Over, under, over, he sliced the ropes. Nah, he doesn't slice the ropes in this one. Switches things up a little, you know, just a color change, yeah.
But here tonight at WrestleMania, it's Fight Night! Representing the Brawling Group from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, Corey has been well documented, only one title Sheamus has not held in his career, the Intercontinental Championship. The Celtic Warrior looks...
You know, I feel bad for Rich Holland, who's still getting fucking death threats for accidentally, you know, doing that thing to fucking Big E. I think that's a shame that people are doing that. In all seriousness, I'm pulling for Sheamus, just so he can finally win all the titles. Surprise enemy. I think he hasn't, because the whole Brawling Brutes thing. I think that's really keeping him afloat. Can he shave that fucking beard and just go back to being Fabian Eichner? Like, I understand that he's Italian, but Giovanni Vinci just doesn't really fit for me, man. It sounds like an Italian playboy, and not like somebody who's like a, you know, follows a ring general. You know what I mean? Fucking shave the beard, go back to Fabian Eichner. Let's call it a day. Ludwig Keisner, I can roll with. The other name didn't roll off the tongue that well. I forgot it. Yeah, I agree. Go back to Walter, but be kind of a hard sell. I will say Ludwig Kaiser is a fucking better name than the old one they had. I forgot it at the moment. But Giovanni Vinci just sounds. If he was just solo in NXT like he was, good, roll with it. But now that he's back with Imperium, fuck it. Like I said, it sounds like an Italian Playboy name. Just let's go back to Fabian Eichner. Let's call it a night. And this is a 3-way match.
This is a dangerous, dangerous human being. Titus, I'm going to put you on the spot. Who is your pick to win the Intercontinental title tonight?
I gotta go with Sheamus, man. Sheamus is the only title that has eluded him in his illustrious career thus far. And, you know,
plus, I hate that fucking belt design. Can we get rid of that shit too while we're at it? While we're fixing everything, let's fix that fucking belt design too.
And let's not forget, guys, what Gunther accomplished back at the Royal Rumble at the end of January. He entered that event at number 1. He lasted 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 40 seconds more than anybody in traditional Royal Rumble match history. That is what this man's all about.
If there's anyone that's capable of coming out of this thing,
Like, who approved that? Who looked at that and said, "Yeah, go"?
Cody Rhodes, who won the Royal Rumble, will face Roman Reigns for the undisputed title in our main event. Bell rings, here we go. Triple threat match for the Intercontinental title. Buckle up and grit your teeth.
Here we go. Bad kick there? What do you mean bad kick? God damn it, Leo! Fuck!
Let me take you out, champ, and turn my attention to Sheamus. Sheamus called Drew McIntyre a backstab. And now the Celtic Warrior, Scottish Warrior exchanging blows. Firing live rounds back and go. Titus, you've been there, as you mentioned before, been in the ring with both of these men. I can't imagine what it's like to get hit by an uppercut like Sheamus is delivering right now.
it's very, very hard. Almost devastating to your old chest plate.
Let's put it this way, Cole. If anybody hit you, that's jump.
Oh my goodness. These jump. Listen to him. Listen to him. Flapping skin on that.
No, go, do my job. Oh, goodness. I'll go hang out with some kids and high-five some people, and you do my job. No, it's fine.
That's what I'm like. I'm like, bad kick. What the fuck are you talking about? Then a kick happens. I'm like, God damn it.
Irish,
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want to get hit by Gunther.
well, okay, Gunther, get over here. Let me do my job.
Hey, you want to do it? Go ahead, Corey. Go ahead. You look good, too. Talk to the people.
Sheamus setting up McIntyre for 10 beats to the battering with from behind.
Oh. Oh. Again, like, how do people just not explode into fucking pieces when Gunther chops you? I just don't get it.
Look at his chest. Look at his chest. No way, no way. Call the police. 911. That's where I'm going. Match over.
Gunther with a sleeper now locked into Sheamus.
And you dog. You dog. Talk to him.
How good, you're doing swell.
I appreciate you, man.
Celtic Warrior had Gunther up on his shoulders and now Gunther.
Oh, fuck.
Sheamus to the match. This is the brutality that the ring general is capable of. This is where Gunther thrives. When the pressure is on, when the stakes are oh goodness, McIntyre into the post. These men enjoy beating each other up. Oh goodness! I think Gunther just kicked Sheamus' bicuspids into about the 4th row. One just hit Rick Rubin. Uh-oh.
Got any Gunther on the ground? Nope. Got neither one. I think Ramon has a few Walters, but fuck.
The chop woke up Sheamus and the boot put him back to sleep. The Celtic Warrior's chest is going to look like hamburger meat by the end of this one.
This should be the match fucking sponsored by Cinnamon Toast Crunch, brought to you by fucking Child Abuse. Fuck. Because Gunther is just a fucking abusing Sheamus right now. Oh shit.
That might not be human, y'all. He took a boot and a slap to the face by Drew McIntyre. I think that right just tipped Gunther off. Three of the toughest men in the world, no doubt about it.
Oh fuck! Oh my god, that just hurts looking at it, man. I swear, dude. Mm. 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 There's going to be some raw meat on these chests tonight, boys. Oh, there's going to be plenty of chops in this match. That's Gunther's thing right there. Oh, God damn. God damn, that boot. Fuck. I was like, that's it. You're leaving. Damn, look at Gunther's chest, man. It's just fucking bright red, man. Who's the ball back line? Oh, that's Titus O'Neil. Yeah. God damn. If Sheamus was never over before, he just got himself over now, but. Oh, going for Celtic Cross. God damn, Gunther, man. Everything Gunther does just looks like it's going to fucking kill you. Fuck! Yep. He was I think he was Rocksteady. Oh no, you're right. He was Bebop. Whatever one was No, he was Rocksteady.
Because whoever wins
I don't know. I can't remember.
relinquish it. Well, Corey, there's a reason. Neckbreaker. There's a reason the Intercontinental Championship's called the Working Man's title.
No, it used to be called the Working Man's title.
They're battling over it right now. Oh, no.
Oh,
Dozens of Hall of Famers have held this prestigious championship. Not many longer than Gunther. Only a handful. Oh, future shot. Oh, dear. But if we look at Shannon, Drew McIntyre using Sheamus as a weapon against Gunther. But the countdown is on. Like the Claymore. Gunther moved out of harm's way. Ducked underneath. Now he drives McIntyre into the corner. Oh, extension on a drop kick. Looking for the power bomb. Power bomb delivered. Gunther's going to go into the cover. There's the leg. To retain McIntyre. Take the two. That power bomb has been Gunther's money maker. His ace in the hole, but now.
yeah, I heard what happened. Him calling Giselle Shaw a faggot and all that shit. Yeah.
Not go up top that much. And Sheamus makes sure he doesn't. Knife's chops echoing throughout SoFi Stadium.
White noise.
Sheamus second rope. Gunther's high above the top rope. They're on their feet at SoFi. Okay, Sheamus. Right place. Can Sheamus do it? Can he win the one championship that's eluded him throughout his entire career? With Gunther up high. Celtic cross. Covered by Sheamus. To win the gold. How in the heck are these guys still going? This is a testament to the sheer will and toughness of all three competitors. In this instance, it was Gunther reminding Sheamus, I'm not done yet, but the Clover Leaf is in. Clover Leaf by Sheamus. If Gunther taps, it's over. Remember, ropes don't break. No disqualifications in this match. Ropes will not break the Clover Leaf submission. And the official making sure, Jason Ayers making sure the champ understands that. Gunther instinctively reaching for the bottom rope. This is allowing Sheamus to readjust. And Gunther's title may be slipping away. Meanwhile, McIntyre back into the ring, and now McIntyre. The chin lock applied to Sheamus. Trying to put a sleeper in now on the Celtic Warrior. And Sheamus had his moment, had his opportunity. Threw it for another future shot. Sheamus.
That fucking pump knee he does, man. That is just fucking brutal, man. Hits the bro kick. Drew McIntyre comes in with the Claymore. Oh no. Oh, okay. I mean, the way he set himself over that pin, he was obvious. Really. Oh, plancha! I think Titus O'Neil just cummed in his pants for that. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was it.
There is no one in Los Angeles County with an answer for you, Titus, because we all bought in. A brogue kick directly on the button of Drew McIntyre, yet somehow, some way, this match continues. Fight all damn night. I'm going to have to change it to Fight Week, Cole. Do we have another one? We may have to at this rate. McIntyre's exhausted.
I swear to God, Leo.
The champion's nowhere to be found. Flasco kick. Oh, big knee. Here we go. Here we go. Dude. This is unbelievable. Man, oh man. What a battle. No matter which of these three walks out of WrestleMania Intercontinental Champion, all of them will feel this for weeks. Everyone in SoFi is on their feet. It is thunderous in here. McIntyre, Sheamus, the champions, Gunther, he's not even involved right now. At this point, someone's going to have to knock somebody out. Nobody's going to quit. Nobody's going to stay down for three. Corey, how are these guys? I don't even understand how they're throwing haymakers. Just battering one another with everything left in their gas tanks. We are tapping into the reserves at this point. The core, they're hitting as hard now as they were at the beginning of the match. Oh, Davis caught him again. Cover. Hold back down, middle of the ring. Can Sheamus capitalize?
Here comes Gunther. Wow. I think this should have went with Sheamus, so for that, 4 3/4 stars.
Those are three of the toughest sons of guns walking God's green earth. My word. And a look back to this match brought to you by Mike's Harder Lemonade. Lemonade that hits harder for Mike's that go harder. The world needs more Mike's. The world needs more Intercontinental title matches like this. We're about the 27th, 8th, and 9th beats of the Baldwin from the Celtic Warrior. This collision, boom, Claymore right on the button of the Celtic Warrior, but it was not enough. Dude, I don't even know what to say. Watch Gunther from the top rope, and then he delivered not one but two power bombs. And look what he does here. The first McIntyre was on top of Drew McIntyre. The second was off Drew McIntyre. And when the ring general says the mat is sacred, he will put himself
All right.
to a holy war for his championship. 296 days in Cali. You cannot take anything away from Sheamus or McIntyre.
Oh, it looks like he's going to break the Honky Tonk Man's record.
Gunther is still your Intercontinental Champion. And now, your favorite WWE superstar, The Miz.
ugly. Really. Smile. You're ugly.
WrestleMania week is the biggest week of the year.
I feel like we are just taking over Los Angeles, California.
We get to just go around the entire city. It's about being part of the community, getting to interact with these kids and make a difference.
It's special to bring people together from all walks of life.
This means as much to me as walking out in the main event of WrestleMania 39. All of the community events are about leaving a lasting impression. It makes everything we do worthwhile.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after that incredible matchup, WrestleMania 39 continues after this quick break to the Raw's Women's title match. The champion, Bianca Belair, takes on Asuka. If you were watching on Peacock's Premium Plus, here is how these two icons came to meet in this title clash.
1 year ago at WrestleMania,
Okay, back. Okay.
my whole life changed.
The new Raw Women's Champion, the EST, Bianca Belair.
The past 12 months representing this title, Monday Night Raw, and WWE as a whole has been the wildest ride I could have ever imagined. Please welcome WWE Raw Women's Champion, Bianca Belair.
Bianca Belair.
They call me the EST WWE.
Quickest, the toughest, the baddest, the strongest, the smartest.
Under the bright S light of Hollywood, I'm prepared for the big S test yet. Because you can't build WrestleMania without EST. Bianca! Your destiny's written all over the sky.
The twisted tale of Asuka.
I already live in your tomorrow. You shall not. The Empress of Tomorrow.
She is hypnotic. She is chaotic. The most vicious Asuka we have ever seen in a WWE ring. Asuka is going to WrestleMania for a Raw Women's Championship match with Bianca Belair.
Bianca!
You know, it should have been Raquel Gonzalez, but whatever.
I hope you called me out here to tell everybody how we gonna tear the house down at WrestleMania. I'm reading the thoughts that take over your mind.
Women's match now. I thought it would co-main event. No, the Hell in a Cell, I think, is going to co-main event. What's up, Khrushchev?
The Empress can play all the mind games she wants. This last year, I've proven that I'm built for moments like this. I'm still, it's only
WrestleMania, the Raw Women's title on the line.
All right, I will admit I'm not really looking forward to this match, but I'm going to give it a try. Oh, here's all the women that weren't on the show under the mask. Probably Lacey Evans and Dana Brooke and some NXT chicks, probably.
Corey, the question among everybody is, has Asuka been able to play enough mind games, enough psychological warfare to psych Bianca Belair out tonight and end her year-long reign? We are about to get our answer in a matter of moments. It's going down. WrestleMania is presented tonight by Snickers. Snickers satisfy. And by WWE 2K23. Critics are calling this the best WWE game ever made.
No, they're not.
Today, jumpstart your dream faction
And if they are calling it the best WWE game they ever made, then they haven't played Here Comes the Pain or No Mercy.
From the Empress of Tomorrow, dating back to the Royal Rumble several months ago. If Asuka can rely on her speed, her experience, her striking and submission abilities, there is a very good chance Asuka will be the one to defeat the EST.
I kind of hope she does, because I'm kind of over the fucking reign of Belair here. Is this considered child labor? I don't know, but it's going on way too fucking long at this point. Like, fuck, get to Asuka's was not this long. There we go. About fucking time.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from right here in Los Angeles, the Divas of Compton. The Divas of Compton, a leadership program for inner city girls that focuses on leadership, performing arts, academic excellence.
Now, how come they get to walk to the ring and not the other, and not the four Oscars that came out with Asuka? What the fuck? That's racism.
Be able to help Bianca Belair, the Raw Women's Champion, on her way to the ring. Today marks
Oh, okay, they stopped. Okay.
365 days since Bianca Belair became Raw Women's Champion. A special moment for sure. All the pomp and circumstance you would expect at Wrestlemania from the EST. But the work is
Or the Johnson and Make-A-Wish kid, yeah.
for Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair had a very
Well, they weren't allowed to come to the ring because only one of them was wearing John Cena shit.
He hosted the cold open of Wrestlemania. Bianca very open in that interview with Kevin Hart. We learned nothing over the last year. You just can't bet against Bianca Belair. Whether it be at Wrestlemania or any of the other nights of the year, the EST always on top of her game. The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the Raw Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Osaka, Japan.
That's true. At least they put these good. Yeah, they put them in the Bianca Belair shirts and all that shit, man.
And her opponent from Knoxville, Tennessee, she is the Raw Women's Champion, Bianca Belair.
What's up, Brandon?
You know, last night here at Wrestlemania, we found a brand new SmackDown Women's Champion. Rhea Ripley knocking off Charlotte Flair. Can Asuka do the same to Bianca Belair tonight? And here's the situation, Corey. Asuka has not, met Bianca in a one-on-one matchup in, almost 8 years. Who does that aid tonight, Bianca or Asuka? Well, Bianca has stayed razor sharp. She's been a fighting champion.
I just got
Every opportunity.
out of WWE Superstore. Oh yeah, did you? Should have told me you were going. I would have told you to grab me something. I would have paid you back. Shit. I got somebody there grabbing me something, you know.
Asuka knows what it means to be champion. She is not afraid to take a match into the deep waters. And I have it on good authority that Asuka was able to connect with the great Muda for inspiration several nights ago as he was inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. That's got to be driving Asuka touch. And Bianca Belair, who Corey mentioned, 1 year to the day, won the Raw Women's Championship at Wrestlemania. The second longest reign ever.
I didn't buy anything. It was kind of picked over. Oh, really? Huh.
I like this strategy by Belair. Coming strong out of the gate. Not looking to make this a long night. You don't get paid by the hour in WWE. Asuka connected
A lot of shirts.
thwarted the momentum of the EST. And when you look at this matchup, Corey, it's the power of Bianca and the submission specialist Asuka. Bianca's got to try to stay away from Asuka.
I was shocked when Brendan met Kel. I would love his autograph. And Brendan meets at fucking everybody now. Today's the last day of the story. There's nothing left. Gotta go first day. What are you having? Oh, WrestleMania program. But still, that's the problem, though. Bring enough shit to fucking, you know, to have all this fucking shit. No, Chad. Told you that earlier. Like, if you can't fill your whole store for the fucking time you're gonna fucking be there, man, like fucking. It's like the whole donut shop thing I told y'all about. Like, if you're gonna fucking run out of shit and not make more, then don't fucking do it. You know what I mean? It's a good spine buster there. I'll give it that. Oh, that was sweet. Don't think they want to haul everything back, then don't fucking do it then. That's the point then. What's the WrestleMania program? Yeah, it's just a book, tells you like all the matches, fucking who's in the Hall of Fame that year, everybody on the roster. No, it's not signed. Why are you doing a submission on the floor? God damn.
This one's over. Cover here, lower the leg, and a kick out. Are you kidding me? Listen to this. I cannot believe that Asuka is still in this match in any capacity. But she is trying to make her way back to her feet. Bianca Belair, the Raw Women's Champion. Nobody holds shoulder first to the post, and this could
You know, we were talking about the women who do it for you and stuff like that. Bianca Belair, not one that does it for me.
Tremendous impact. I think the ring shifted a few inches as the EST made contact with the ring post shoulder first. This matchup is anyone's ballgame at this point. There's just something about the atmosphere of WrestleMania that takes competitors to the next level, to be able to fight through the worst pain. Asuka rolls through, and now looking for ankle lock. By Bianca. Got the leg trap, Corey. Bianca's in trouble trying to somehow power out of it. That's the beauty of Belair, having such powerful legs. Able to just extend and prevent Asuka from completing the submission. Bianca's so strong. Sometimes raw power is the perfect solution for any problem. Belair off the rope, but Asuka now again. Again, center of the ring, trying to get the champ to tap.
She's one of my favorites. Like, my favorite in WWE is fucking Lacey Evans. But they don't do shit with her. I'm always able to fucking find the one that they don't do anything with. For a while, it was Dana Brooke, and I just gave up on that fucking dream.
Challenger looking for a cover to happen. Here's the cover now to try to win the Raw Women's Championship, and Bianca's got to kick out. Asuka was able to weather the early storm of the EST, and now the Challenger looking like an even bigger threat than she did at the outset of the match. Constant smile.
No, you can usually find her pretty cheap now, but no, I used to have them, but I used to have a lot of these people, but then I went to that phase where I was just like, I want all this shit gone, you know. So like I had two Dana Brooks. I had one, I had a PSA certified one, plus I had a dual sign Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke, and I sold those.
Drop the champ to the apron. Asuka surveying the scene. Nothing fancy here. Not at all. Bianca just trying to cover up and now able to thwart Asuka. Ooh, great right hand. Wow. Asuka's leg got wobbly after that. Oh, and now Bianca driven into the post. It has been a punishing offensive attack by Asuka.
I can literally see like 5 bobby pins laying in the fucking ring.
Whenever Bianca delivers her best shots, Asuka takes them and smiles. It's almost like the Empress derives some sort of sick pleasure knowing she is in a fight. What sick move is Asuka trying to plan here? A glance down to the floor as she hooks Belair. A big right by Bianca. Now Bianca driving Asuka into the ring post. Referee Daphne LaShawn looking on. Working this matchup here tonight for the Raw Women's Championship. Belair to the second rope, going to drag the Challenger up there with her. This takes a lot of power, but Bianca can do it. Look out! Belair!
It was decent.
Unreal. And now trying to crawl toward the cover to retain her championship. And Asuka got the shoulder up at 2. Take a look at this again. All the way from outside on the apron over the top rope. That is epic strength from the Raw Women's Champion. It has been an epic 2 nights so far in Los Angeles for WrestleMania. As you take another look at the...
I say it looked like Asuka sandbagged her a little bit there, but still decent.
Field once again appears to be even at the moment. These two women firing right hands back and forth, back to their feet. And Asuka looking to take the upper hand with well-placed clotheslines to the champion. Bianca Belair, though, did not allow Asuka to gain any momentum there. Great move by the champ. And now it's Asuka's turn. Oh, nice
Asuka's makeup is staying on quite impressively. I'll give her that.
The last calendar year, no one has been able to solve the EST, but Asuka making quite the effort. Looking for the Asuka lock yet again, trying to separate the shoulder of Bianca Belair.
You just did this move. Come on, Belair. Don't start fucking up now. Okay, that was a sweet neck breaker.
What's Bianca thinking here? Running blockbuster by the champ, followed up by a springboard moonsault right on the money from the Empress.
See, this is why I'm not going to do them for every pay-per-view. I'm looking at the view counter here, and people are coming in, but like still, there's only like 3 people interacting. So this is why I'm not going to do them for every pay-per-view. I looked at it earlier. We actually had 10 people in here, and nobody doing anything. Big Baby Crucius is the new cool gamer. He just comes in and says hello and then disappears.
Belair, the champion. Asuka, the challenger. There's the knee. The Diva had turned Belair's lights out, but rather she gathered herself and delivered a shoulder block to that fellow Asuka. Was that more an instinct?
I was eating chicken, goddammit.
Very well may have been.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm not saying right now. I'm just saying other people. Like I looked at the view count earlier, we had 10 people in here and nobody said anything. That's why I'm just saying. That's why I'm not going to do this for every fucking pay-per-view. Let me guess, 450? Oh no. Okay. Yeah, but my shit's clearly listed as a watch along, unlike the other people who pull that shit. So they can't use that as an excuse either. I like Bianca's gear. Yeah, it's okay. Like I said, she doesn't really do it for me. She has like a good ass, but that's about it. What? Are you fucking for?
Well, we now know that Bianca has successfully retained her Raw Women's Championship for a full calendar year. What a matchup!
That's the second match in a row that was actually good, but the wrong person won. 3 3/4 stars.
Was able to cinch in an armbar, but Bianca was able to escape at the last possible moment with what goal? Raw power. A thunderous KOD in the middle of SoFi Stadium. And still, your Raw Women's Champion. Tremendous performance by Bianca Belair and Asuka. Here tonight, but in the end, the EST of WWE is still your Raw Women's Champion.
I mean, it was a fine match, but again, I still think the wrong person won.
What's your tag team partner bring to Alpha Guy? Well, Otis is big. Otis is strong. But enough about my number one guy. Otis, tell him about me. Well, Chad still sees the nightlight. Chad. He never calls his mother. And oh boy, what an ugly crier. Let me tell you the secret. Otis, you lose focus when you're hungry. Have a Snickers. Snickers satisfies. Mama, you said everyone sleeps in the nightlight.
There are really 2 more matches? Yep.
You're going to reach for it and be the best at it. Woo! Next Sunday. Whoa, I want to be just like that guy. WWE Legends, Dusty Rhodes.
Hell of a Cell in the main event.
It was a dream come true.
New special. And then I became the legend killer. This is going to be good. WWE Rivals. No one would leave Hell in a Cell until one of us was the last man standing. Those are the moments that people remember forever. WWE Superstar Sunday continues next Sunday starting at 8. Only on A&E.
You know, we're at the home of the Los Angeles Rams and the Los Angeles Chargers at SoFi Stadium. However, there's a guy who plays football just up the coast away from San Francisco who made his presence felt. George Kittle last night on the Pat McAfee with victory. Well, talking about football, how about, in my estimation, the greatest to ever call football? The great Al Michaels here sitting right behind us tonight. Can you imagine what he thinks about us jumping around like wild men? Let's take it back to our main event last night. This is the Usos versus Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens for the undisputed tag team titles. And it looked like the Usos were going to win, but Kevin Owens could deliver a fisherman's buster. This would completely shift the momentum of the matchup, allowing Owens to finally make the tag to a fired-up Sami Zayn, who would deliver not one, not two, but 3 epic haluva kicks to a man he once looked at like a brother in main event Jey Uso. Watch Sami's face as he delivered the 3rd haluva kick, and SoFi Stadium exploded. Sami and Kevin Owens winning tag team gold for the first time in their WWE career. So the question now for it is this: was that the beginning of the end?
See, 8 people. Nobody's saying anything.
Is the 2.5-year reign of dominance finally over? Do you think Cody Rhodes can end Roman Reigns tonight? We will find out here in SoFi Stadium at the show.
We'll probably comment later. You know, it'll probably be something complimentary, then lead into a fuck you like earlier, you know.
What an incredible 2 nights it has been here at SoFi Stadium for Wrestlemania! Tonight's total attendance is
That's more than last night.
That brings our two-night total over 161,000 for a two-night total of 161,892. Like Miz is the host, not you, Cole. Exactly. And you know, Snoop, I have to get something off my chest. You know, we're supposed to be friends. You're the godfather of Wrestlemania. Yet last night you put me in an impromptu match against Pat McAfee while I was wearing a $10,000 suit. So what, you want to do it again? What? No.
So what? You want to do it again?
What I am saying is that you caught me off guard. I was not ready. And then George Kittle practically made it a 2-on-1 handicap match. You ruined my suit and you tried to embarrass me. My bad. Oh, you're bad. He's bad. You're bad. Is that your way of apologizing? Well, it's not good enough. I don't come to your studio and show you how to rap. This is my city. This is my ring. This is my Wrestlemania. You got that all wrong, homeboy. This is our city. This is our Wrestlemania. And when I said my bad, I didn't mean my bad. I meant my bad.
Here comes the money.
Oh, fuck!
No way! Yes! Shane O'Mac is back! Oh my God! What a miserable weekend for the Miz! I love Snoop Dogg. I feel really bad for Miz. Miz still haven't gotten over what happened the last time Shane and he did battle at WrestleMania. And how he can't wait to get back in the stadium after last night. Miz looks miserable. Oh, that was great, Cole. That's why they pay you the big bucks, huh? 22 WrestleManias, and that's what you come up with. This is egregious. I mean, I'm happy to see Shane, but poor Miz. Thank you guys very much for that. You have no idea how warm that reception with that meant to me. Much love back to you. What's up, LA? From one OG to another, could you please take care of this, brother? Can we get us a ref in here? It's time to get this thing right. You ain't running from this.
You ain't running from this.
No. I'm out here. You take care of what's in there. I'm out here. I'm outside. You inside. Oh, no. Shane with a couple of left jabs, driving this back to the corner. Shane O'Mac is back. Oh, this is going to be a new suit and new veneers. They need more than that. Come on, Miz. Oh, Shane still got it. Well, Shane might have come down.
Oh, Shane's injured.
That's the risk you take. This is all Snoop Dogg's fault. Look at Miz. What a great host. Miz at WrestleMania. He's victorious without even breaking a sweat.
I'm wrong on his day off the leapfrog. WrestleMania. These are WWE. Snoop just punched Miz in the mouth. And Snoop Dogg taking out Miz. You all right, Bill? Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on. The Miz is about to believe that, cuz. We're about to declare Miz victorious. You got my homeboy on like that? Like that? That's what you gonna do? Oh, goodness! My God! Miz is out! Miz is out cold in front of 81,000 people! Snoop's got a right hand! Who knew? I still think we have a match! I mean, Snoop Dogg declared that a match was gonna take place! Well, the Snoop Dogg's gonna make sure the match continues! This isn't okay! Snoop can do whatever he wants! I guess we already Inglewood!
I guess it's Snoop versus Miz now, I guess. One star just because they had to pull that audible out of their ass like that. So there we go. Well, he did the elbow better than he did the splash on AEW, so I'll give him that much.
This weekend keeps getting wilder and wilder from one thing to the next. This has been the most incredible couple of nights that I think I've ever been a part of. And then we just witnessed Snoop Dogg knocking Miz out and winning a match here tonight at WrestleMania. I mean, anything.
Yeah, he got injured. Yeah. You couldn't tell? I knew that the second he went down.
Well, nevertheless, we still got plenty more to come because you know what's coming up next? How about Hell in a Cell? Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in 7 years...
Yeah, you can see his knee buckle. Yeah, the second he laid... Oh, wow, Big Baby actually said something else. Hey, what do you know? Yeah, the second he went down, and I knew it. I knew he was done. That's why they had to pull that audible and make it Snoop Dogg versus Miz.
Born out of the darkness, rising from fire, emerged a Gothic warrior, intent on capturing his desire. But the warrior turns opportunist as lust for gold infects his smile. His soul slowly tarnishes, and fate casts him to exile. In the fallen warrior's absence comes a prince born of the light, renowned for his tenacity, never ceding the fight. But in battling his own demons, the prince takes on the darker side. His virtue slowly strangled, replaced with sickly pride. After 9 years in the wilderness, the warrior's soul grown even blacker, returning now with wisdom, now with purpose, looking to write his final chapter. Assembling an army of the unwanted, the judgment day would come to rise.
This is literally the 5th time I've had to watch this video this weekend.
The warrior had sealed his own demise. Once again cast to the shadows, to watch his creation only grow stronger. The warrior stood by and nursed his wounds till he could not stand it.
Did you hear the ref yell people's elbow to Snoop like 5 times when he got in the ring? Oh no. I kept hearing pin him. That's why I kept hearing pin him.
The warrior's soul found redemption in reclaiming something to fight for. But this entire alliance
Well, they needed to come up with something because Shane fucked up something. Shane somehow fucked up his knee on a fucking leapfrog. I mean, what is Shane now? Like, what is he, 50? How old is Shane? No, he can't be 50, can he? How old is Shane McMahon? Oh, 53. He ain't young anymore. Okay. What the fuck was that? Is anybody else seeing a commercial for the Pope's Exorcist right now? What the fuck? I have the fucking... What? Okay.
Pope's Exorcist, take it R. In theaters April 14th.
Oh, the good old Silver Cell.
If you don't know the enemy, know yourself, you will succumb to every battle. What happens when the battle isn't simply against men, but a force of darkness beyond comprehension? The demon will exploit your weaknesses. He will cross lines.
I don't know why, but I really want some Cinnamon Toast Crunch now.
A mere man cannot defeat the demon. He must channel a greater power, die to the flesh, and stand face to face with purity. He must go to the demon's lair at his most powerful, strike him down, and exorcise the abomination once and for all. The ritual is about to begin at Wrestlemania.
I like how he's referred to as Brood Edge. What the fuck is Edge wearing? And where the fuck is Gangrel? I thought Gangrel was going to be in the entrance here. You haven't heard that rumor? Yeah, there was a rumor flying around that Gangrel's going to be there with Edge. But instead we get Edge wearing a fucking disco ball. Hmm.
In order to defeat a demon, you must first become one. Michael Cole, I never in my life had Slayer at Wrestlemania on my video card. This is unbelievable. Edge is ready for war.
All the 30s pay-per-views. This is my second favorite stage behind WrestleMania 33. Oh wow, they finally changed up the demon makeup some. About fucking time. Because for somebody who was known in Japan for like epic makeup and shit, he kept using the same fucking makeup. It was pissing me off. It was all done by Edge's request. Finn Balor unleashing the malignant spirit within, releasing the demon at WrestleMania. Dennis explained how his personality changes when he puts the demon war paint on. It releases his inner demon, the more aggressive side of his personality. Hey, I'm your video. I know my buddy Justice just messaged me. He was like, hey, are you watching WrestleMania? And he was like, "Oh, stupid question." So I sent him a video of like that I'm doing a live watch along. He always asks me if I'm watching these fucking pay-per-views, and I'm just like, dude, I do a fucking podcast where I have to review this shit. Like,
Inside the soul of Finn Balor. A tortured soul about to be released inside the cell. The door will be locked, but even an edge. Now inside a structure that is 20 feet tall and weighs 10,000 pounds. Edge has been a part of 2 Hell in a Cell matches in his career, but never against the Demon. A year ago, the Edge himself created the Judgment Day, the group that has run roughshod over Monday Night Raw since ousting the Rated R Superstar. And it was a couple of months after that that Finn Balor joined the group, and they would excommunicate Edge, kicking him out and forming the Judgment Day as we know it today. And the onus is on Edge. Here's from below to release the soul of his
tomorrow instead of Raw, I might watch NXT Stately Ever, I think it's called. Oh, they got rid of the red fucking cell, but get red chairs instead. Oh, and purple kendo sticks. Okay, awesome. So we fix one thing, but then fuck up the other.
Barely phasing the Demon, who now unloads with a kendo stick on Edge. Incredible speed possessed by Finn Balor. She's almost exacerbated as the Demon. Edge took the blame for it.
Yeah, tomorrow's Nitro.
Now he has to end it as he knows it. Take out the leader.
Oh yeah, y'all don't know the card for Nitro because I had to fucking piss. Blob defending the TV title against Pimp Daddy Mac. Shark Attack will be in a handicap match against Zangief. Bob will go one-on-one with Andy Kaufman. Slam Dunk will take on Persia Parada in a Money in the Bank qualifier match. Predator will take on Raging Nick in a Money in the Bank qualifier match. The WCW Women's Tag Team titles will be on the line. Riley Reid, Corey Chase defending against Caged Heat. Artists and Shubs will take on Slender Man and Eric Draven in a tag team elimination tables match. Then Chloe Price will take on Justina Valentine, will take on Tessa Blanchard, will take on Alexis Fox in Summer of the Beach Patrol in a 5-way ladder match where the winner, their partner, will get them and their partner will get a women's tag team title match at Mayhem. Zenith will go one-on-one with Dexter Loomis, and James Ellsworth and Roadkill will take on Kevin McAllister and primetime Eric White in the main event.
Evil enough to take out the Demon, it's Edge. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Edge, oh goodness, spent time reconnecting with his brutish past. That Luciferian mentality he once possessed. That's what it's going to take tonight to dispatch.
God damn, look at Edge's back already. Fuck. Oh, that's from the kendo stick. Shit. I think it was 6, yeah. One was on the pre-show though. Chase U versus the Schism was on the pay-per-view, the pre-show. Ooh. Thank God Balor's arms aren't free, so he can't remove the kendo sticks. What What's up with all this different colored fucking furniture under here? There's a blue chair under there, red and purple kendo sticks. What the fuck? And a different color table. That's not even brown. So I'm like, what the fuck? I know, WWE was like, we're not going to have the red Hell in a Cell anymore. That's done. We're going back to the regular. But all the other shit, change the colors. No more black chairs. Fuck it, make them red. Kendo sticks, no more brown. Make them fucking purple and red. Tables, make them whatever fucking color. I don't know what color they are. I know it's not brown, though.
These matches can change a superstar's career forever. Indeed, you talk to any superstar that's been in the Hell in a Cell, they'll tell you the same thing. They're never the same once they walk out of this matchup. Especially when there is so much animosity, so much personal bad blood as there is in this matchup. Oh, face first.
Tables look purple? All right.
Look out! Oh, Impaler DDT. Little nod to Gangrel from the Rated R Superstar.
Yeah, if only Gangrel was here.
Now Edge measuring his man. Oh, slick play by the Demon. And Balor seems almost unaffected. He was DDT'd seconds ago. Actually seems almost unaffected by all the punishment he's taken so far in this matchup. Edge playing the role of human pinball there between the cell and the side of the ring. And I wonder if it's yet dawning on Edge that he is indeed still human. And this could be the biggest mistake of Edge's Hall of Fame career, summoning the Demon. Look at these sculptured.
This one, I don't know who I want to win. I guess I'll go with Balor. Ooh! Oh, then that piece came down and fell on the edge. That was nice. Oh, there we go. There's a normal chair. Thank God. Catch.
Avoid the third chair. A massive boot on the chin of Balor, but how much does Edge have left? Suffered a great deal of damage during that last exchange. Edge now going to hit the kill.
You know, that's Chelsea Green's move now, so it's kind of weird, but okay.
Almost catatonic look on the face of Edge moments ago. Seemed to have rallied himself, regained his composure, and has now refocused his target on the Demon. Demon somehow back to his feet. Edge runs into a kick. It's on Cradle. Is it enough to put Edge away? And a kick is two.
Yeah, I think the Edge with the longer hair is a better look.
The Demon had won that time. We've seen Edge dominate opponents, if not win matches with many of these maneuvers. And the Demon is kicking out relatively unfazed.
I see a purple chair under the ring. Are you shitting me? What is with this multicolored fucking shit? I mean, I don't mind it, but I just find it weird all of a sudden. Like, all of a sudden they got like fucking techno-colored Dreamcoat shit under the ring. I'm surprised the fucking ladder's silver at this point. Hey, Balor, catch.
Legend pioneer of the TLC matches, and he's showing you why here in this match. Balor took the brunt of this impact. Oh, in his face. Finn Balor has certainly tapped into something beyond human, but obviously the wounds are still very, very real. Official Sean Bennett just called for the medical personnel to come to Hell in a Cell, and you have to respect Bennett's decision because neither of these two superstars are going to slow down or stop, even at their own peril. And the reason being is the demon has been busted open because of the ladder and that assault there by Edge. You know, medical personnel have come into the Hell in a Cell. The door was open. The demon trying to stay away from our ringside positions here. The demon doesn't want to be bothered with. The demon wants to continue to fight, but at the end of the day, these are athletes. To make sure that both are physically up to par to compete. You know, Edge and Finn Balor want to be the ones to destroy one another. They've been savoring this opportunity, looking forward to the chance to destroy one another. And Edge, watch this thing. Right off the face of the demon. Meanwhile, as doctors are working with the demon, Edge now is Edge is looking for more weapons. Edge is looking for more weapons. What else does he need?
Okay, there's all the normal color shit now. How come that wasn't there before? Oh, that man just grabbed a screwdriver.
Edge looks to be prepared for the inevitable. When the demon somehow finds a way. Well, that'll be up to the discretion of the medical personnel for it. And good. Because again, listen, this is Wrestlemania. This is a match, a moment that these superstars live for. They are not going to stop of their own volition. Thank God we've got world-class medical professionals to protect these guys from themselves. Let's be honest, that's what it is, protecting these athletes from themselves. But the demon has risen. The demon is back to his feet. Edge realizing that now. Edge going right back after the demon with a ladder set up. The demon up top. Take down the stop tackle call. We have to look at the other side of the coin. Edge is already back up.
Oh shit, look at that blood in the ring. Fuck.
Continuing to punish Edge. Look at the other side of the equation. Maybe as the doctors were tending to Finn, he was strategizing. Balor was thinking of his next move. This is physical chess. Put it right up, moving out of the way. What's Edge? Look for the spinner, and he's spinning himself into the ladder. Roll up by Balor. Is it enough? Edge kicks out at two. A grisly scene inside of the cell to the surprise of no one. Both men are down. This is a Hell in a Cell match at WrestleMania Sunday.
I don't know why, but I could go for some Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
In front of 81,395 WWE fans. Ugly scene, no doubt about it. But that's why the cell an issue that you simply can't solve in a traditional match or under any other circumstance. There is no better way than to lock yourselves inside of the cell. Edge dragged himself up by the ropes. The demon with a sling blade back on his feet.
Feels like they're running out of shit to do already.
No idea.
That's really bizarre.
And now with Edge down, the demon's going to go up top and try to end this thing. From high above the ring, coup de grace.
Really?
The demon for the win inside Hell in a Cell.
Oh, thank God. If that was the fucking finish, I'd been furious.
Edge just prolonging the inevitable. Look at Balor with a metaphorical wooden stake through the heart of the rated R superstar. But it still was not enough. Edge in his 14th WrestleMania match. But nothing like this. As the demon is going to climb to the top of the ladder. Edge over the turndown step. Intercepting Balor. I've got to question the sanity of Edge to continue soldiering forward. I got to question the sanity of the demon. I don't know if anybody's home for the demon, Cole. Oh, my God! That's got to be it. execution off the ladder into the cover for the win, and that David kicks out. From the ladder, an impaler DDT. Demon or not, Valor has no business giving up from this maneuver, yet here we are.
Why is there sparkles on edge?
More weapons to do damage with. Well, I'm not a big supernatural guy, but we are seeing things right now that has to make you question whether or not there's something else, because Valor certainly has reached another level of being tonight. Well, so is Edge, because Edge now is dragging a table into the ring. The Demon somehow trying to make it back to his feet. How much more damage can these two men inflict upon one another? Well, I'm afraid to ask that question simply because we might actually get our answer tonight. This is sadistic and then some. That's what Hell in a Cell is all
Hey, a normal colored table. Hey, look at this shit.
The Demon unloading the kendo stick shot after kendo stick shot. Valor now muscling Edge onto the table. Oh, a chair. Get up. Get up, break his units. I think that's the goal. The Demon ascending yet again. Oh, no. Get down from there. Valor, what the hell are you doing? No. Get down from there.
Why does there happen to just be a platform right there?
The Demon came up the wall of the cell through the table. And had Valor connected, that would have ended Edge once and for all. Look at this. From an incredible height.
There's happened to be a random platform that's never been in Hell in a Cell right there, eh?
The table with the coup de grace. At this point, Edge is going to be thanking his lucky stars. In reality, just kick Edge in the face. You're Edge, what do you do? If I was Edge, I wouldn't have been in this match in the first place, Paul. But right now, the Rated R Superstar needs to do some soul searching. Look to his past so that he can make it to the future. Unleash hell on the Demon. This is a year of pent-up emotion flowing out of Edge tonight. He's finally reaching a breaking point. Edge thinking about the betrayal that he suffered at the hands of his own creation. Thinking of the suffering the Judgment Day has caused him and
Concerto.
he's remembering what happened at Extreme Rules at the hands of Judgment Day to his wife. As Edge looked on, Concerto! Hell in a Cell starting to look like the Overlook Hotel. In the city of Ace,
What? That was a finish?
Wade, the Demon. We have seen some incredible moments, some unbelievable matches this weekend.
What the fuck?
Take the cake. That was epic. Two men almost miraculously able to tap into parts of their own psyche, of their own physical well-being. And I think we got this good. I mean, that's the one word that comes
Yeah, I'm gonna give it 2.5.
inside Hell in a Cell.
I didn't like that much. Yeah, you're right. There's just so much more they could have did with this.
But didn't slow down the brutality. All work and no play make it a dull boy.
Like, I thought he was kicking out of that concerto.
Was sick in the best possible way. Wrestlemania is brought to you by the new movie, The Post-Exorcist, starring Russell Crowe. Exclusively in movie theaters, April 14th. Get your tickets now. And Edge exorcising his demons here tonight inside Hell in a Cell with a career performance on the grandest stage of them all,
Yep, already time.
WrestleMania.
Wow, that was really fucking lackluster. Holy shit. I can't get over that.
Some people say you might be up here. I feel the need for speed.
Jesus, hustle, huh? Where did all that come from?
You are so funny.
How does the word pressure make you feel? Yeah. What do you mean I'm funny?
In your hand.
Which one?
Surprised to hear me? What? Yeah, you shouldn't be surprised that you can't see.
Why?
Open your eyes.
I'm flying. Yes. Flies out, man.
It's funny. I'm funny. Like Charlie Clown. You said it. That I'm a funny guy. That I'm here to amuse. Right? That's what you said, isn't it?
You know what else feels good?
Being inverted.
No. Buzzing the tower.
Oh, yeah.
What was that? Ooh, it's you. And it's scary.
You want some? Then go get some.
It's only a little bit of blood.
Breaking your face! On your breath! Baby, suck!
Yeah, man, just hold on. I think no. He's a wise man. He knows what he said.
Nothing that bull! Be reasonable.
Awesome. Let's do it.
Shit! So good!
Hollywood, you're looking good.
This is not a good look for me! You better watch this.
Because I'm the man. She is the man.
Listen, Chad, get this guy out of here.
Man, WrestleMania Goes Hollywood Night 2 has already delivered so many special moments, including the one we're about to have right now. So without further ado, please welcome your Raw Women's Champion, the EST of WWE, Bianca Belair. Oh, Bianca, congratulations. How did it feel to go out there in front of over 80,000 members of the WWE Universe and successfully defend your Raw Women's title?
It felt amazing. I can't put it into words, but I mean, this means everything. Everything. I mean, defending this title for the past year hasn't been easy, but you know, I've had the opportunity to, you know, go against some amazing women, and you know, Asuka, she took me to my limit, and Miss aside, she's an incredible fighter, and you know, in there tonight was times that I felt like I couldn't get back up, but I had to remember this is my dream, and I've done it once, I've done it twice, and tonight I was 3 feet. So, you know, I'm riding for those that have been riding for me, and we're gonna keep doing this. I'm the EST WWE, and I am still your Raw Women's Champion.
Well, listen, so many people are clearly riding for you, and including some very special ladies who are joining us right now. Please call them out there and introduce
They even got a backstage segment. I know, right? Shit.
Hollywood. The backlash begins. When the hottest collab of the year hits, it's gonna feel good to be back.
Bad Bunny returns to host Backlash.
They're not the kids that decided to make a wish on WWE. Because those kids understood the assignment. Wear the gear of the fucking wrestler that they're doing an entrance for. The other kids didn't get it. They didn't get the message. They're like, we're going to be in John Cena entrance. Where's my Steve Austin shirt? You know.
We can have so much fun. We're in Los Angeles for Wrestlemania. First Saturday of May right here on Peacock, our next premium live event. We get to go to Puerto Rico, San Juan, hosted by Bad Bunny for Backlash. Some of the most beautiful, stunning beaches on the planet Earth. I cannot wait to get there. Have myself a few adventures, listen to some music. I am going to enjoy every last race. The Puerto Rican Convention Center District Authority and the Puerto Rico Tourism Company invite you to live or refund. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know, WrestleMania weekend would not be what it is without the Hall of Fame induction ceremony. It happened this past Friday night.
Welcome to the 2023 WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
We'll celebrate superstars of our past who continue to shape our future.
To the coolest, classiest, boldly unapologetic gal you'll ever meet.
She is one of a kind, and no one turned the channel when Stacy was on.
My ride or die, Stacey Keebler.
I'm guessing Ray and Bad Bunny versus Dom and Priest. I'm guessing Dom versus Bunny. That's my guess.
I love you all.
It's me, Jerry the King Lawler, inducting Andy Cole into the WWE Hall of Fame. Tonight would have been the biggest night of his life.
Jerry, thank you so much. He got into wrestling because he was a lifelong fan.
And he saw the beauty in this world, just like all of you love it.
Tim White was a great friend of everybody's. Speaking of Timmy's bar, he would go to the writers, you know, hey, look, how about using the ATA to come to my bar, you know? I could use a new wall. We looked at each other and said, hey, you know what? And he's using us, man.
If my brother was here today, he would say thank you to everyone in the WWE in the fans. Thank you very much.
This is the best way to put it, from my heart, and it's the truth. He is the
It's
greatest.
probably going to be a tag because it's in Puerto Rico. Priest is Puerto Rican too. That's yeah, maybe.
In the WWE Hall of Fame.
When you have the type of talent that revolutionizes the sport worldwide and breaks the blueprint of paradigm for what a superstar is supposed to look like, you know why we're honoring you tonight. Ray, you are the pride of the Latinos. They're 2023 Hall of Famers. Ray, Mysterio! Just know that I never wanted to bring out the sensitive side of me. I wanted you to see the tough Ray Mysterio. I'm crying right now. Come on. I started in this business in Tijuana, Mexico. The cakes, the masks, made superheroes come to life. And I wanted to be a part of that world. It didn't look like a typical WWE superstar. Thank you, WWE, for letting me break the mold of what a superstar
Yeah, I noticed that.
I truly believe that none of this would be possible without all of you, the WWE Universe. You guys have made the name Rey Mysterio immortal.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the WWE Hall of Fame Class of 2023.
Oh, damn, Stacy. Shit.
Represented by his family, Carol and Michael Kaufman, and Brittany and Maria Corona.
Oh, wow. Michael brought the Intergender Women's Wrestling Championship with him. Huh.
Warrior Award recipient, Tim White. Represented by his brothers, Tom and Pat White. And Rey Mysterio.
There's the pyro. You know, people have been saying it's a small class this year, but you know what? It's a good class. I gotta say. I mean, Stacy, the Great Muta, Kaufman, Tim White. I mean, come on, good class. And I like how they put Kaufman in the WWE Hall of Fame and not the celebrity wing. That's outstanding. Yeah, I will say that mask makes him look weird. That's kind of strange.
The birthplace of America, where you're always reminded that life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness isn't just a saying, but a way of life. It's passion, it's craft, with a no-quit attitude. Because there's tough, and then there's Philly tough. Next April, the knockout punch is coming.
Oh, I'm starting to get a migraine.
That's a Philly thing.
It's past 10:30 at night in Philadelphia. They are ready for WrestleMania next year at Lincoln Financial Field, the home of WrestleMania 40.
The only thing is, they probably paid that guy a buttload of money to do that. Chad did a signing while out there. Yeah, I know. Better have got my program. That's all I care. I've bought so much shit this week that I haven't been invoiced for yet. I can imagine how much I owe. Nah, you didn't tell me shit. Oh, but I did get this. Check this. That baby ain't going nowhere. Who made that Metallica? It's a Funhouse Metallic, so I'm assuming Chad or whoever he pays to do them. Because I don't see Chad sitting in front of a fucking computer editing photos.
Have you seen the latest free-to-play WWE Wrestlemania pool on DraftKings? This Roman Reigns Cody Rhodes match is going to be huge. Bring up those pool questions, and I'll show you how it's done. Who will attempt the first pinfall, Cody Rhodes or Roman Reigns? I got Roman Reigns.
Oh, damn, I already put away my personalized Nia Jax. Shit. I was going to show you that. There's my new Maki Ito that I had to get had to get a new Maki Ito because of the fucking dog. And I got this NXT promo because, you know, she had a long, illustrious WWE career. You know? I got a new Tessa Blanchard coming in the mail tomorrow. You want my new Jack?
Meet with one of our experts who will do your taxes. So you can do anything else.
This one? It is sweet. I don't know. I'm going to hold on to that for a while. Because I had a new Jack before and I sold it. So I'm going to hold on to that for a while. Did you make sure? So, yes, I did make sure it's what I already have. Yeah. I just look at it now as like if I buy one that I already have, I know I can just sell it to Jason. I'm like, fuck, I have this one already. Fucking, hey, Jason, guess what I got? I figured you didn't want to sell it. That's what I'm like. But I do tend to make sure that I don't have it now. I will show you the new one I got real quick. Hold on. If you sold New Jack, yours, what price would it be 60? Yeah, if I ever sell it, I'd do 60. That sounds good. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it for right now. Plus, have you ever seen this? Did I show you this? My Spit on Your Grave poster with Camille Keaton. Did I ever show you that? Yeah, that's a good one.
At Wrestlemania. At Wrestlemania, acknowledge me. I acknowledge you, damn it. You need to acknowledge me. We gotta chase the air Wrestlemania.
And I got this from a Golden Ring for a pretty good deal. It's double signed. Steph DeLander and Persia Parada. I would love to get that Camille. I wonder if Eric Burris has more. Yeah, that's who had him. Yeah, he probably does. He's probably sitting on a couple of them. All right, here we go. Main event. So what is this going to be, like a 15-minute match? It's 9:45. Oh, he got his elevator back. Look at that shit. Now that's pyro. Yeah, and if you really want one of those, I Spit on Your Grave posters, Jason, I got it for a pretty good deal. So if he still has some, they might sell it to you for a pretty good deal. Because when he was selling them to me, you know, he was just getting rid of them. So that tattoo is never gonna fucking grow on me. Oh, there's Brandy and his kid.
That is Cody Rhodes' wife, Brandy, his sister, Teal, his daughter, Liberty, his mother, Michelle. This is a moment, generations in the making for the Rhodes family.
Oh, wow. That's -1, right? That motherfucker is AEW contracted. That motherfucker shouldn't be there. They're going to fire his ass. There you go. Kiss the spot where fucking Finn Balor just bled. There you go. Good choice. Technically, he is AEW contracted. When he turns 18, he automatically has a contract. They've told him once he turns 18, he's automatically contracted because, you know, the respect he has for his father and shit. What the fuck is this bullshittery? Oh, but I like the girl playing. I like how they had empty seats on screen. You figured they'd play Roman. What were they playing? Yeah, I think it was under 40, yeah. They played a melody. It did not sound anything like Roman's theme. Watch that one Uso will interfere. Jimmy or Jay? There's no Usos there.
And tonight's main event is brought to you by Intuit TurboTax. Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Let our experts do them for you. We have officially reached the pinnacle of sports entertainment each and every year. The main event of Wrestlemania. Familiar territory for the tribal chief, but the head of the table is under serious threat. We've said this before, but it bears repeating. There have only been 4 men in the history of WWE to have held a world championship long
Well, technically, their tagline this year is "Goes Hollywood."
Pedro Morales, Bob Backlund, Hulk Hogan, and Bruno Sammartino.
I see Solo Sikoa.
Roman Reigns walks among legends. Because Roman Reigns lives life in God mode. Greatness on a different level. Balor, Zayn, Goldberg, Cena, Lesnar, Bryan, Strowman, McIntyre, Cesaro, and even his cousin Jey Uso. The names who Roman Reigns slayed during this historic title run. I recall moments ago, Roman Reigns issued an almost dismissive look in the direction of his challenger, Cody Rhodes. I know Cody witnessed it, and Cody will use that as fuel on his mission tonight to finish the story. But the bottom line is, this has been Roman Reigns' world for so long, Roman doesn't care about anybody who exists in it.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds. He is the winner of the 2023 Men's Royal Rumble match, the American Nightmare, Cody
No, he's been there for a while. He's been there since Clash at the Castle.
accompanied to the ring by Solo Sikoa and his special counsel, the wise man, Paul Heyman, from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds. He is the undisputed WWE
Let me guess. Yeah, I had a feeling this is coming.
Two iconic families clash tonight for the undisputed championship. I want to take a moment to point out the difference in demeanors between both competitors. Cody Rhodes has been very open about what an emotional journey this has been. Yet for Roman Reigns, this is just another day at the office. You see the tattoo across the chest of Cody. It says Dream, of course, paying homage to his father.
Do you see the tattoo across the neck of Cody? It is an abomination. There we go.
It is a big fight feel. There is a rumbling inside SoFi as this match gets underway. Absolutely right. Look for Roman Reigns to try to goad Cody into making some sort of error. Roman is incredible at strategizing before his title defenses. And I assure you, Roman wants to use Cody's emotions against his challenge. Hey, Corey, I'd be remiss if I didn't ask you, how did the loss of the Bloodline's Usos in the tag titles last night affect Roman's psyche coming into the main event tonight? I don't know that it did affect Roman's psyche. It should absolutely affect the psyche of Jimmy and JD Usos. But Roman Reigns is the head of the table.
What the fuck? Quickest match ever. Roman Reigns. Did you buy the pay-per-view? No, I'm watching it on Peacock. So ain't no way, technically. I pay $9.99 a month. So.
What do you do to try to end the 945-day reign of Roman? It may seem impossible, but Cody's got to show Roman something that Roman hasn't seen before. Roman has been in the ring with the list that you rifled through earlier. Roman has competed against the best of the world. There isn't much Reigns hasn't seen, so Cody needs to figure something out. Well, here's the problem for Cody, Corey. Think about this for a minute. The last time that Roman Reigns was pinned in a match was in December of 2019.
I forgot to say my prediction. I'm going for Cody.
It's almost ridiculous, but that is the reality. That's the world in which we exist. And Roman's going to take a bit of a breather, so it's tough to special now. Who's the relevant one? Who owns the island of Roman? They all came for you.
Watch it on a TV or laptop. TV. Great stuff by Heyman.
This is what Roman does. This is Roman's wheelhouse. Making his challengers wait. Dictating time. Dictating pace. This is why the tribal chief has been so dominant.
Yeah, I pay $5 a month. It's weird. Will's behind him. He pays more. I know, right? Shit. Maybe I can catch up sometime. Nope. Oh, gritty. An arm bar.
I'm here to take what you have. A picturesque drop kick right between the eyes of the champion. Wear Roman down, try to somehow force a mistake. And this is a smart strategy by Roman. A classic strategy.
Who's your favorite current WWE wrestler in the WWE? Oh boy. Man, that's rough. I don't really know. Yeah. I mean, because there's some that I like and some that, some that I just kind of like, you know.
Roman Reigns is just taking care of business as usual. I'd like to say that Roman doesn't also train incredibly hard, keep himself in tip-top physical condition. Roman didn't have to get ready for a WrestleMania main event. Roman Reigns
Just to piss Leo off, LA Knight. Yeah.
into the cover. Cocky look at the champion. Oh, this lackadaisical attempt at hooking the leg of Cody Rhodes. Oh, if you're Roman Reigns, you don't believe Cody belongs in the ring with him. And that's what Roman is telling Cody with his actions right now. It's like a line.
What the fuck?
So long, Roman's been on such a higher level, a different level than everyone here in WWE. Another suplex, this time tossing Cody across.
Oh, right on his tailbone there. Fuck.
Waving at his family here at ringside. Cody's family, that is. Cody's never faced Reigns one-on-one.
Okay, back. Skin the cat. There you go.
Roman wasn't expecting that. Everybody Rhodes down to send Roman out to the floor. And Cody now going out on the attack. Rhodes is trying to pick up the pace, Wando. And face first out goes Rhodes.
Do you think this has been the best WrestleMania this decade? So decade, so we're going back to 29. No. I mean, it's been good. I'm not going to sit here and lie, but it hadn't been the best of the decade, I don't think. Oh, I thought you meant like of the past 10 years. Okay, so the past 3 years. Well, then I guess so then. If we're just going back 3 years. Yeah. Decades. So we're going back to... That's what I thought we were going back at 10 years. But he just meant 3 years. We're starting at 2020. So I guess if we're just judging the past 3 years, then this one would be the best, I guess. Will Snoop Dogg and David Arquette go to... Snoop Dogg's already in the Hall of Fame. That's what I'm like. It was the pandemic WrestleMania with no audience. The first one they let fans back in, and last year's, and this one. So I mean, there really wasn't. The pandemic one they did what they could, which there were some decent matches on that card. I wouldn't say they were great. I love how the referee's looking at him like, wait a minute. What year did Snoop go in? I forgot, to be honest. It was a while ago, though. It was. And I just love that ref looking at him like, hey, wait a minute. I think something happened over here. You know, that was a great look. I love that fucking sell of the clothesline where they do like the little flip. I love that kind of sell. Rikishi used to do it the best. Almost fucked that up, but you got it. Somebody carried a sign that said tribal cheese. Like, what the fuck? Come on, did y'all really think it was over there? Come on.
This was his chance. Cody cannot afford to relent. Cody cannot afford to spend any more time recovering than absolutely necessary. Reigns is down. This may be the best opportunity Cody Rhodes will ever see in his life to finish the story. Cody, stop it away. He's got the champ on the ropes.
I know it's going to take like 18 crossroads to fucking pin him. You realize that, right?
Did you see the whiplash effect the impact had on the body of the tribal chief? Reigns' spine bent in the opposite direction. And Cody looking to capitalize. Roman back into the ring. Cody Rhodes. Solo with that weight belt. Ripped right across the back. But the official heard it. I believe he heard it, Corey.
Out of here.
Solo's gonna check it. Solo got caught. Roman Reigns is alone. Cody now with a momentary window of opportunity. Solo being sent to the back. Corey, you can feel it. You can feel the WWE fans coming alive. The rockery has begun. They think this is Cody's moment. But now Roman in possession of Cody's weight belt. This does not bode well for the American Nightmare. You gotta give official Dan Angel credit. Doing all he can to keep control of this match. Cody with a kick.
Oh, he's kicking out. Come on. They really took -1's belt. They sure did. They said, fuck your belt, kid. Oh, come on. All 81,000 of you should have known he was kicking out of that. Look at his matches with Seth Rollins. They always kick out of one crossroads, except for fucking Solo Sikoa, apparently.
Cody again. And Roman Reigns. A desperation jawbreaker and a headbutt. And now a clubbing blow to the back of the neck. And Corey, you have to wonder if that was Cody Rhodes' only opportunity. Most superstars
His contract did work for -1. Yep.
quite like the one Cody just had. And Cody took his best shot. Cody swung for the fences and connected.
He's going to get future endeavored from AEW here.
Roman knew it was coming. And this is dangerous predicament now for the American Nightmare, who lands on his feet. Uranagi. Cover off the rock bottom by Reigns and a kick out by Cody and two. Take a look at this. Roman Reigns hoisting his challenger high into the air. Driving Rhodes nearly through the ring. But the toughness, the will of Cody Rhodes keeps him in this battle.
See?
But this is where Cody wanted to be. Cody
Yeah, I just followed too. That's why I said C.
the great white shark. Does Rhodes have what it takes to finish the story, or will he fall like so many before him have? Roman back to his feet. Cody struggling as 81,000 plus look on in SoFi. Roman Reigns is locked. Roman Reigns is loaded. Superman punch. Cody sidestep. Roman Reigns again. Cody for the win. For the title. For the title. Oh my God.
Ooh, that was a little close.
Rhodes trying to stop.
No, I've always wanted to though.
How close Cody just was to achieving his dream, to finishing the story, as he avoided a Superman punch and delivered a pedigree to Reigns. How the hell did Roman kick out?
Oh yeah, he hasn't hit a finisher. That can't be good.
Rhodes is asking himself the same question, Cole. Cody, fired up, driven by every person in this crowd that wants a new champion, that wants Cody to realize his dream. Roman misses wildly.
Oh, that was sweet.
Cody's alive now. Roman can't believe it. Cody went for the disaster kick, and Roman got him with a Superman punch.
I really want Roman to win. This was sweet. Look at this.
Cody Rhodes looking for the disaster,
Oh,
and instead,
yes, in the face. Okay.
the right hand of the champ, the right hand of God mode. And it makes it no doubt is creeping in to the champion's mind. Corey, Roman Reigns has the same reaction everybody here.
Was Lesnar at this minute? Yes, he was in the first match. Lesnar versus Omos. And he defeated Omos. Ooh, oh, that was cool.
Ducks underneath again. Cody looking for the figure four. Would this be appropriate? Would this be appropriate at WrestleMania? A maneuver that won his father countless championships. You gotta know Dusty's looking down for his baby boy to tap out Reigns with a figure four. How much does Roman have left? Reigns doing his best to shift the momentum, reverse the pressure on the leg lock, roll over onto the belly, which will reverse the pressure and reverse that. And now it's Cody, who's an
You know, the psychology of that never really made any sense to me. Rolling over really doesn't reverse the pressure of that, but okay. I guess we're just supposed to buy into that, I guess. Okay.
Cody Rhodes doing his best to psych himself up once again, saying, come on, Cody, fight it. What's going through the mind of 81,000 plus here tonight? Are they going to see history in the making? Will Roman's reign
Yeah, it was back home already. Yeah, probably.
something that his legendary father was never able to accomplish? Will this be a true Hollywood moment for Cody Rhodes? and you can hear SoFi Stadium Hall experiencing the same emotional roller coaster we are. Roman hung up. Now Cody going to the top rope. The champ could be in trouble. Cody Rhodes lands on his feet.
You know, the spear is starting to become a finish like the F5. Like, how the fuck is it even a finish when people keep kicking out of it? Unless you're Omos.
If Roman wasn't feeling down before, he absolutely is right now. A spear from the tribal chief. We have seen it countless times. But tonight, at WrestleMania,
The way the rough count's so delayed, you can tell it's going to be a kick out.
Corey emotion does some unbelievable things. And Cody Rhodes is feeding off emotion right now. Emotion and about 81,000 members of the WWE Universe here in Los Angeles. Roman in the midst of one of the most incredible championship runs in the history of sports entertainment. Cody Rhodes looking to end that tonight in spectacular fashion. Cody wants to change the course of history. But you have to imagine that Cody Rhodes may be out of gas. Now the tribal chief is angry. Reigns giving the signal. This is where it ends. And Roman going for a guillotine. The submission hold has taken out so many during this title reign. Cody already flailing, trying to get out of the clutches of the tribal chief. And Cody hanging on to the clutches. It's almost impossible for anyone to try to turn this guillotine around. Reigns making Rhodes fade in the middle of the ring. Cody's fading. Cody's down to a knee. Cody Rhodes is fading. Roman Reigns is closing in. Cody keeps the arm out. Cody's alive. Cody is still in it. But for how long? Cody's fighting back. And now Roman wraps the legs. The body lock applied in the guillotine. This is where the story ends. The constrictor-like lock of Roman Reigns with the guillotine on Rhodes. Cody is fading.
Oh, come on. He's not going to fade.
Cody trying to use. Cody digging down deep. Oh my God, he's stuck in the guillotine. I don't know if anybody's ever stuck in the guillotine. But Cody Rhodes had it. And there comes Cody. Cody raining down lights on Roman. The perspiration of the tribal chief allowed Roman.
Oh, not a fucking rough bump.
Superman punch. Cody won't back down. The referee is out. Now what do you do? I have no idea. That's falling over SoFi Stadium. This raucous crowd watching on in disbelief. Maybe realizing that Cody just squandered his best opportunity. I mean, it wasn't Cody's fault. But I get the point. Cody's still suffering the effects of the guillotine. Cody, the first competitor, back to his feet. Well, this went up a picture. Get out.
That's what I was like, a ref bump? Like, fucking, did we really need a ref bump in this? Let me guess, Zayn and Owens. Yes. The fuck is up with Owens in these yellow shoes? Kick out. Saw that one coming. Come on, Cody can't win it after a fucking run-in from Zayn and KO. Come on, man. Then he didn't finish the story. Fucking Zayn and KO did. I don't care really who wins. If Cody wins, fine. If Roman wins, hey, then we're going to keep rolling with this. But I hear Roman's taking time off after Mania, so, I mean, it could go either way. Oh, yeah, 2016. That's what it was. There's one. What? Oh, fuck! Wow, I did not see that coming. Roman Reigns retained. Blackwell.
I know we're in Hollywood, but that does not mean we are guaranteed a happy
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Cody Rhodes with the fight of his life. His father, the American dream, looking down from the heavens, has to be proud. But in the end, Roman Reigns has done it again. The greatest title run of the modern era. And considering today's world, it may have just become the greatest title run of all time. Because tonight at Wrestlemania in Los Angeles, as the 945
Why is there a rubber chicken in the ring?
continues, all of us must acknowledge him. We must acknowledge the undisputed WWE.
What is it, 944 days now?
Roman Reigns. Sneaking back to ringside while Heyman had the official occupied. Samoan spike to the throat.
Like I thought Cody was gonna kick out of that fucking spear.
By Roman Reigns, and the sound that follows was 81,000 hearts simultaneously shattering under the bright lights of Hollywood.
Throw them ones up. Wow, so then who else? You know, Brian Zane of Wrestling with Regret made a great point. If it's not Cody who beats him, who the fuck beats him then? Seth already had his chance. No. Oh, God, no. Anybody but fucking Lesnar. I'll take Paul Heyman winning the titles over fucking Lesnar. No.
First rule of Hollywood. When the original does big numbers, you better believe they're going to want to see it.
You are looking live at a sold-out SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles.
Wow. I'm fucking legitimately shocked that fucking Reigns fucking retained that.
Incredible 2 nights it has been here at SoFi Stadium.
Okay. Sorry. Hold on just a second, guys. I'm just going to do one thing real quick. Okay. Lesnar makes the most sense. He's a former U.S. champion. No. I cannot do another fucking Lesnar title reign. No. You just fucking no. Lesnar makes no sense. Rollins makes no fucking sense. I will take the master of the buckshot lariat, Logan Paul, before fucking Lesnar. It would be cool if Roman 900 days. Rollins makes perfect sense since he's been growing on fans, babyface, and oh, God, no. No, no, no. Fucking no. That's all I can say about Seth Rollins is fucking no. You need to sing his theme song all you want, but as for who beats fucking Reigns. Oop, wrong button. I am legitimately shocked that fucking Lexi post, man, fuck Roman. Bobby Lashley should beat Reigns or Rey Mysterio. You know, Lashley, I could fucking see doing it. Who was Roman or Seth a UFC champion? Oh, wait. Shelby just messaged, did we all just watch that? I was like, yeah, holy shit. I wouldn't be mad if John Jones came in. I think Bobby Lashley makes a lot of sense if they can make the story make sense. Because the only thing I can see happening now, there's only two scenarios I can think of happening now. One, Rhodes wins it. Rhodes wins it at fucking. I stopped taking notes just to watch. I'm here like, wait, hold on. That's what fucking Nick just said. Rhodes wins it at fucking Backlash, which I'm like, okay, whatever, I guess. Or they set up Lashley. In that case, Brock would be WWE champ forever if UFC mattered in WWE. Well, to be fair, if that did matter, I mean, Brock did lose in the UFC too. Who did he lose to? Fucking Shane Carwin? Isn't that who he lost to? If Lesnar didn't win a UFC title, I doubt he wins as many WWE titles, honestly. Huh? I don't get the logic in that statement. Because how come they... Okay, going by your logic, okay, if Lesnar didn't win a UFC title, I doubt he would win as many WWE titles, honestly. Explain to me why Cain Velasquez didn't work out in WWE. By that logic. Velasquez, that's who beat him. Duh. UFC doesn't matter. Well, judging from the news, it could matter tomorrow. Brock can actually wrestle, though, being an NCAA champ. Most others are just entertainers. Plus, Brock got smacked by the Mexican Pride last time he was in the UFC. Leo agreed to disagree. That's the point. WWE World Wrestling Entertainment. I mean, I agree with Lesnar not making it. He's already had 3 chances at it. He lost at SummerSlam. He lost at, what was it, Crown Jewel or some shit? I don't know, one of those. Yeah, but they took that one back because he tested positive for some drug. So isn't it like a no contest now? I don't know. Bottom line is Brock doesn't make any sense to beat fucking Reigns. Okay, that's the bottom line to it. Neither does Seth fucking Rollins. So congratulations, you're both fucking wrong. No, you want it to be Seth. There's a difference. The less wrong artist, but I'm less wrong. The way they've been setting up Seth, SummerSlam and Seth's time. No, it is no. I feel like Bob and Bob's Burgers. Like, I love you all, but you're all terrible. Like, Maybe when Brock wins again, Seth can polish his belts. That sounds like an idea and a half. Well, okay, that true. I think Seth would be more plausible than Brock, but still, no. Like if it was just those two options, like if it was just Brock or Seth out of those two options, yes, Seth definitely. But given the whole roster of people, no. No to either one of them. You know, Vince and Triple H love Brock, though. Just remember that. Yeah, we know Vince loves him. Triple H, I think, is, impartial. I think Leo can beat Reigns. Fuck. I don't think anybody can really beat him at this point. Fuck. Okay, in case y'all didn't hear it earlier, so tomorrow for Nitro, Blob defending the TV title, going for his fourth defense against Pimp Daddy Mac. Maybe Cena comes back. Oh my God, no. Hell no. No, 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 no. I'd rather have Seth Rollins. The Blob defending the TV title against Pimp Daddy Mac. Zangief will compete in a handicap match against Shark Attack. Andy Kaufman will go against the Voodoo Jester Bob. And in a Money in the Bank qualifying match, Slam Dunk will take on Persia Parada. And in another Money in the Bank qualifying match, Predator will take on Raging Nick. WCW Women's Tag Team title match, Riley Reid, Corey Chase take on Caged Heat. Artisan Shubs will take on Slender Man and Eric Draven in a tag team elimination tables match. Then it will be Chloe Price taking on Justina Valentine, taking on Tessa Blanchard, taking on Alexis Fox, taking on Summer of the Beach Patrol in a 5-way ladder match. The winner will, and their respective partner, will get a WCW Women's Tag Team match at WCW Mayhem. Zenith will take on Dexter Loomis. And in the main event, which I am changing right now, it is actually going to be James Ellsworth and Roadkill. No, it's actually going to be James Ellsworth and Daddy Low taking on Kevin and Frankenstein. Kevin McAllister and Frankenstein. There we go. Do you think... Oh, man, I would love to see Logan Paul win it. Roman is in... Oh, shit. I didn't leave it on for the press conference. Fuck. Oh, well. I'm about to get off here anyway. Kevin versus Bob for the world title. Oh yeah, sure. I think it would be an insult if Logan won. He hasn't earned it like others have. I disagree. I mean, he is put in the work, and he has shown that he can hang with some of the talent. I mean, he had a great match with Rollins yesterday. He had a fantastic match with Roman Reigns back at Crown Jewel. His match with what's his name, fucking Miz at SummerSlam, his debut at WrestleMania last year. He is taken to this business like a fucking sponge takes the water. He has been nothing short of spectacular, and like I've said a million times, I may not care for Logan Paul, the social media megastar, but fucking Logan Paul, the WWE superstar, I think is fucking phenomenal. And I think if they do slap any title on him, I don't care, slap a tag title on him, an Intercontinental, US, a fucking world title, I'm for it. And Leo can go fuck himself. Yeah, I'm about to get off here too. I'm gonna go get some ice cream and fucking hit the hay and shit. I gotta send Leo's package tomorrow. I might go to the grocery store, see if get some soda and shit. If it's on sale and shit. Oh, speaking of which, speaking of WCW, I should say, somebody sent me a message on PlayStation and shit, and they're just like, I really like the I don't see Logan. I mean, I don't see it either, but I'm saying if they make the decision, be like, hey, let's give Logan Paul the U.S. title. Fucking, I'm there for it. You know, I'm not saying that he will. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yes, I saw Scream 6. Fucking loved it. But somebody messaged me and they're just like, I really like the women characters you make from 2K23. I was like, fucking hey, really? That explains why Trinity Lazaro and fucking Tina Darling should have 2 downloads instead of 1, because I know Jason's downloaded them. So that explains. I was like, fucking hey, well, I'm going to be making some more and shit. You know? Hey, I'll take a free package. Yeah. 5 was better, in my opinion. Ending drag for me. I thought the ending was okay. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah. I will say that if they make a 7th one, I don't know where they can go with it. The only way I can see, there's only 3 options I can see going for it, and that is Gail's the killer, Sydney's the killer, or Stu Macher returns. That's the only 3 ways I can go with it. But, all right, I'm going to head out of here. If they make 7, Stu comes back. That's what I'm saying. Or yeah, fuck it. Scream in space. You know? I'm there for it. I'm waiting for fucking Jigsaw in space. That's what I'm waiting for. Hey, we're getting Scream 10 in fucking October. That could be fucking. That could be Saw in space. You know, I used to say I'd be there for it until I saw Spiral, and Spiral sucked. You know, I used to be there for every fucking Saw movie until I watched Spiral, and Spiral just fucking sucked. You know. Hopefully the 10th one's better because Kevin, what is his name? Kevin Garrett, I think that's his name. He's directing it, and he did a pretty good job with, I believe, 6. So I'm there for it, you know. So plus Tobin Bell's back, Shawnee Smith's gonna be back. I'm there for it, you know. 6 was hella overrated. 4 was better in my opinion. What, Saw? Saw 10. I don't know what they're doing with Saw 10 yet. I know Jigsaw was a backdoor prequel. Yep. Yeah, 4 was really good. I'll give you that one. I'm just saying the director did a good job with 6. I'm not saying it's better than 4, but the director did a good job with 6. Like Saw 1, awesome. Love it. Saw 2, fantastic. Saw 3, I didn't like for a long time. Like when I saw it, I was like, whatever, but it grew on me after time. After rewatching it a couple of times, I'm like, right on, I can get behind this. 4, great. 5, I'm trying to remember what happens in 5. Okay, yeah, 5 was good. 6, I will say there were a couple missteps in 6, but it's still a good watch if you like Saw. Final chapter, I love, or what was the final chapter at the time. I liked the final chapter, the 3D. I got to see it in 3D too, so that's what made it even more fucking cool. So I dug the final chapter a lot. And Jigsaw, the one they did after the final chapter, that was pretty dope. The only thing I didn't like is the fucking I speak for the dead. That was the only fucking thing I was like, really, dude? That's how you ended this shit? Plus the effects in it were really good. And that last fucking kill, if anybody knows what I'm talking about, boy, that was, yeah. And Spiral, fucking, I can't get behind. Yeah, it wasn't 5 to fucking, it's either 5 or 6 where fucking, isn't that where the dude fucking lies about being in a jigsaw trap and shit? Or is that 6? I think no, that's 7. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, that's 7. Fuck. I don't know. I know I like him. Yeah, every few years, I tend to sit down and watch all the Saws in a row. Oh, 5 is fucking okay. I remember 5 is, if I'm not mistaken, now 5 is the one where like, dude at the beginning fucking trakes himself. If I'm not mistaken, like he's drowning in the box and he fucking gets the pen and fucking trakes himself so he could breathe and shit. That's the one. What? Saw 1 is overrated? No, man. Saw 1 is fucking fantastic. The fucking score in it and shit is so good. Plus the psychology of it's good. Plus there's a couple little funny bits in there that are fantastic. Oh, man. Saw 1 is fucking fantastic. I love it. Saw 2 is probably my personal fave. That's probably my favorite one. When you know the ending, it's not as impactful. I mean, that's kind of true, but it's still a good watch. It's kind of like watching shit like, Lost. It's coming, but it's still a good watch. It's still a good visual. It's seeing that visual of John Kramer standing up in the room after you thought it was a dead body the whole time, and like, it's like the key to that lock is in that bathtub, and then you get that flashback of what fell down the drain, and just and that music, that din like, oh god, fucking so good, so good. Plus, Michael Emerson from Lost is in the first Saw, so good. Oh, Lost is great. Like side rant, like Lost, the first 2 seasons are fucking phenomenal. Like that's 2 great fucking seasons of television that you can't pass up. The first like 8 episodes of fucking season 3 of Lost, they're really rough to get through. They're really fucking rough. And that's when I started watching them on TV. And like I almost gave up watching it because I was like, all right, this fucking sucks. Like I can't watch this shit anymore. You know, but then it started to pick up again. And you know, once you get to that rough patch in season 3, because like I was like, oh my god, well fucking something happened. You know, and then it picks up again, then it gets good. At the time it was epic. Nearly 20 years later, not so much. I still think it's a great visual. I disagree, sir or madam, whatever the case may be. You ever seen the TV show Oz? It's great. My mom's actually a big fan of Oz. I saw a couple episodes back in the day, but it never enough for me to go back and just be like, oh fuck, let me watch this show. But my mom is actually a huge fan of that show. She loves it. We bought her the complete series of it for Christmas a couple of years back. Like the only episode I really remember off the top of my head is like there's apparently an episode where there's like a new inmate, I think, and like people are fucking with them to the point where they're like, oh god, well, like one of the inmates are telling them like, oh man, those are some really good shoes. Can I have them? And he's just like, what? And he's like, tell me I can have your shoes, or like ask me if I want your shoes. He's like, would you like to have my shoes? Louder. Would you like to have my shoes? And they couldn't do anything about it because everybody heard him say, you know, like, oh, would you like to have my shoes and shit like that? You know, I liked Oz. Watched all of that on HBO Max. There's a new inmate every episode. Oh, was that what it was? Yeah, like I said, I seen it so long ago. Like I probably watched it when I probably wasn't age appropriate to watch it. You know, and I just remember seeing that, and I was just like, okay. Like I said, I probably saw it like a long time ago. It was never really, you know, my deal. Believe it or not, like out of all the HBO shows I watched when I wasn't age appropriate to watch, the one that I eventually went back and watched all the episodes of and loved was Sex and the City. I thought that was a hilarious show. Like I saw Oz and I was just like, whatever. There was another HBO show I watched and I was just like, whatever. What was it? Wasn't The Sopranos? Can't remember, but there was another HBO show that I watched and I probably shouldn't have been watching it. And then, like, as I grew up, I was just like, fuck it. I didn't go back and watch it. But Sex and the City, you know, the funny thing about here, I may have told this story before, but this is kind of like a fuck you to me. But Sopranos was terrific as well. You know, I've seen some good clips from the Sopranos to where, like, I kind of want to sit down and watch it. But here's a funny story with Sex and the City. So, yeah, back in the day when we had cable and shit, like when I was like fucking like early 2000s and shit, you know, every now and then the cable company would throw you like those free weekends and shit or free weeks for HBO and shit. And that's how I discovered Sex and the City, you know, when I was like fucking, I don't know, when I was young. And I just thought it was a funny show. The dialogue was really good and shit. Plus, you know, again, you could see some nudity every now and then, which was good. But like, I also thought the dialogue was really good, such like that. So when I got older, I was like, you know, when TV shows on DVD were becoming more prominent, I was like, man, I want to track down this show and fucking watch it. My family just fucking hated that I watched this show. Like, I didn't get it. Like, I didn't get why they were so against me fucking watching this show. You know? Women would get nude in Sex and the City. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's tons of nudity throughout the fucking 6 seasons. 6? Yeah, 6 seasons of that show. Oh, yeah, there's tons of it. It's on HBO, man. You know? So, you know, as I try to get the DVDs for this show, fucking, you know, my family just hated that I watched the show, and I didn't understand why. You know? So I had like fucking like this all showed you like how much I like the show, because I would go to like Blockbuster and they would have like season 5 disc 1 for sale, and I would buy it because that's all they had, you know, or they would have like season 4 disc 2, and I would buy it because that's all they fucking had, and that's how much I wanted to watch the show. So finally, when all the seasons finally came out and the show ended, what do you think the man? Oh, that's just people mispronouncing it and shit. So finally, the complete series came out. It was the first time the complete series ever came out. It was at Best Buy. Okay, and I ended up with some Christmas money, plus I was returning some shit that I didn't really need at Best Buy. So I had like $240. Okay. It was a little bit after Christmas. I'm going to tell you all this story and I'm getting off here. So they had this big display of the Sex and the City complete series. It came in this nice, hard plastic container, which I still fucking have. It's right upstairs. This pink, like fuzzy, velvetish, like book, and great pages and everything. And I was like, oh my God, that's amazing, man. How much is this? $199.99. $200. And I was like, holy shit, that's a lot of fucking money, you know? So anyway, I returned my stuff, which brings it up to $240. Do you believe in any Mandela effect? Berenstain Bears. It was the Berenstain Bears. It was never the Berenstain Bears. I don't know where people fucking get Berenstain from, but that's the one I believe in. So I returned the stuff to get $40, but then the people were just like, oh no, well you can get this and it's like $40 and you can fix this. And I'm like, okay. So now I'm down to $200 even. So I'm looking at the fucking Sex and the City box set. And at the time, my birthday was coming up. So I was like, is there any possibility I could get, I'm asking my mom, I'm like, is there any possibility I could get this for my birthday? She's like, no. I was like, okay. My aunt, who was loaded with fucking money, loaded. I asked them for this set for Christmas. And they're just like, no, we're not buying you that show. Again, like, I didn't understand why they were so against me watching this fucking show. I never fucking got it. So they're like, no, we're not getting it for you. And I was just like, okay, so I picked it up. My mom's like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm buying it. She was like, what? You're going to spend $200 on this? I was like, yeah. I mean, you clearly just said you're never going to buy it for me. Nobody else in the family would buy it for me. So I'm going to buy it for me right now. She's like, are you sure that's what you want to drop $200 on? And I'm like, yeah. And she was like, okay, I can't stop you. It's your money. So I bought the set and everything. I still have the set to this day. Here's the fucking, like, fuck you to for me. That same box set that went for $200 back then, you can find it places today for $30. That same exact box set. And it pisses me off to this day because I fucking paid $200 for it. Now you can go to like half price books if you have them, or fuck, go on eBay. You can get the same fucking thing on eBay for like $30. Do they have Sex and the City Blu? Yes, they do have a Blu-ray set. They have a Blu-ray set that comes with all 6 seasons of the show plus the 2 movies. I have that too. Because I found a good deal on that on eBay. I think I got it on eBay one time for like $40. Because at Target, I saw it at Target. I first saw it at Target, so I was like, oh my God, they put this out on Blu-ray, and they wanted $112. And I was like, nope, you ain't tricking me again. I fell for this when the DVD came out. So I went on eBay and looked. I found it for like $40. And I was like, sold. So, yeah, I was like, yeah, you ain't tricking me again. All right. I'm out of here. I'm fucking a little tired, and I want to get some ice cream. So, all right. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed watching WrestleMania with me. You got some of my thoughts for the fucking podcast this week, but stay tuned for Friday, where we do the three-way dance wrestling podcast on WrestleMania nights 1 and 2. So we'll see you then. Be breezy, guys.